when do you want to go?
Next week, Wednesday.
You can't park here, Bill.
Why not?
You can't do it. Your car's too big.
I can park here easily. It's not difficult.
It isn't easy. I'll help. Can you see that way?
I can't see very well, but I'll be all right.
What happened?
It doesn't matter. The car's all right. You can go that way. You can go about 1.5 meters. Be careful. Stop.
Look at that. You didn't stop me.
You didn't listen to her.
Well, Jake, would you like to park the car?
No, I can't drive.
You want to go to the museum? Please, don't wait for me. I'll park the car. It's easy. It's easy. I can park here easily. I can park here easily. It isn't difficult. It isn't difficult. I want to go to Rome next Wednesday. Can I buy a ticket here?
Certainly, sir. Do you want to fly?
Yes. I'd like a flight in the morning.
These trousers are very dirty.
Don't worry, I'll wash them today.
But you can't wash these.
You can wash them in warm water. Look at the label.
Would you like to play on Saturday?
Yes.
What time? 7 o'clock in the evening. Can you play at that time?
I prefer an earlier time. 6 o'clock is better.
Yes. All right. I can get here at 6.
What's the matter? I think he wants to look in your bag.
Yes, I think so.
Excuse me, miss.
Do you want to look in my bag?
No, I don't. But you can't take bags inside the museum. You have to leave them here.
Can I leave my bag with you?
No. Please take it over there, to the cloakroom.
I'll be back in a moment.
How much does it cost to go in?
It's free.
Oh, good. Can I take photographs?
Yes, certainly. Excuse me, miss. You can't go in here. You can't go in here. You have to go in there. You have to go in there.
This sign means you can't go in. This means you can't go. The light's red. You have to wait for the green light. You can go now because the light's green.
You can't turn left, you can't turn right, you have to wait for the green light. You can't turn left, you can't turn right, you have to wait for the green light. This sign means you can't turn left. This sign means you can't turn right. This means you have to stop. You have to wait for the green light. You can't turn left, you can't turn right, you have to wait for the green light. You can't turn left, you can't turn right, you have to wait for the green light.
I can't move here or here. I can move here.
What's the matter? It's my camera. It doesn't work.
Your camera never works.
I'll help you. Don't do that. You have to turn it this way.
Which way?
This way, like this.
We're closing, I'm afraid. The museum is closing in 5 minutes.
Where's Bill? Where's Bob?
He isn't here.
Is he at work or is he at home? Is he in Paris or is he in Rome?
Where's Bob?
Here. There.
He isn't here.
Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
He isn't here.
You're too late. The museum's closing.
Doesn't matter. I got a present for Francis.
What is it?
I'll show you later.
Did you park the car?
Yes, I did. It was easy. What do you want to do now?
Well, we'd like to go home.
Sorry, sir, you can't fly to Rome on Wednesday. All the flights are full. You'll have to go on Thursday.
Can I go by train? I want to get to Rome on Wednesday.
Yes, sir. And you can buy your ticket here. But you'll have to go on Tuesday morning.
This is the place. Let's go and look at some houses.
I don't know. I think we have to tell someone we want to see the houses.
All right. Let's go into the sales office.
Look at your car, Bill.
Why are you doing that? I can park here.
Yes, you can park here, but you have to pay.
No, it's free at the weekend.
It's free on Sunday. You have to pay on Saturday.
All right. Now let's get out of here.
It won't be easy, sir.
In this program, we learned, would you like to go there? I'd like to go there. What do you want to do? I want to play chess. It's easy. I can park here easily. It isn't difficult. You can't go in here. You have to go in there. My move. Goodbye.
How can I get to Piccadilly Circus?
You can go by bus, or take a taxi, or you can walk.
How far is it?
About 3 kilometers.
Thank you. I'll go by taxi.
Hello. It's the weekend again.
What shall we do this weekend?
Let's go to the seaside.
Yes, let's.
I want to go to the seaside too.
All right. We want to go to the seaside.
It's a long way from here.
It isn't. The seaside isn't far from London. It's about 80 kilometres away.
Wait a moment. Brighton is the nearest seaside town.
How far is Brighton? How far is Brighton?
It's 85 kilometers away. It's 85 kilometers away.
That isn't far. That isn't far.
Yes, it is. It's a long way from here. It's a long way from here. And how can we get there?
By train. We can get there by train.
It's too expensive.
It's cheaper by bus.
You mean by coach?
By coach? The coach is very slow. It's faster by train. We can take a train.
But it's cheaper by coach.
We can go by car. We can go in my car.
It's faster by train. Let's take the train.
How can we get to Brighton?
By car.
By coach.
By train. And how can we get to the station?
You can take a coach.
You can take a taxi.
You can walk. Look, my new car. Isn't it wonderful?
It's very small.
But it's very fast.
Let's go by train.
But it's expensive by train.
And it's faster by car.
How can we get there?
You can walk. We can't walk to Brighton.
No, we can't.
So how can we get there?
Look.
I want to go to Winchester. How can I get there?
You can go by bus. There's a bus every 20 minutes.
Can I go by train?
Yes, it's faster by train. There are 3 trains to Winchester every hour.
Hello, Jim.
Yes?
It's Harry. I'm at the airport.
Sorry, I can't meet you. You can get to my house by taxi.
All right. I'll take a taxi.
Where are we?
I don't know. Excuse me. Can you tell me the way to Brighton?
Drive down this road. Take the first turning on the left.
First turning on the left. Is it very far?
No, it's not very far. It's about 400 meters. Then drive about 3 kilometers.
About 3 kilometers.
And then you come to the motorway.
Then you come to the motorway.
The motorway? Then how far is it?
About 50 kilometers.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Excuse me. How can we get to the beach?
You can walk, or you can go by bus, or you can take a taxi.
How far is it?
About 1.5 miles. 2 kilometers.
2 kilometers. Thank you. Let's take a taxi.
It's too expensive.
Well, I'm taking a taxi.
Excuse me. Can you tell me the way to the beach?
The streets of London are busy. There's a lot of traffic, buses, cars, and a lot of taxis. Let's meet a man who drives a taxi in London every day.
My name's John Radford, and I live in Woodford, which is East London. I'm a taxi driver.
What's it like to be a taxi driver?
It's very interesting because you're meeting different people in all walks of life, tourists, business people. They've got different problems, some are in a hurry and whatever. And this is why it makes it so interesting. There's no job the same.
John knows his way around the busy streets of London, and it's faster by taxi than by bus.
How much?
At the end of the journey, the passenger pays his fare. Now the taxi is free again, and John is ready for his next passenger.
There's an illuminated sign above the top of the taxi, which is a sign to say I'm free and ready for business.
Can you take me to the British Museum?
British Museum, certainly.
Thank you.
All the taxis in London look the same. Usually they are black. Taxis often wait outside railway stations. They wait for businessmen who want to get to their offices quickly. Tourists can take a taxi for a day. They can ask the driver to take them to different places. The taxi driver knows a lot about London. So remember, the next time you want a taxi in London, just look for the sign.
Turn left.
Turn left.
Turn left now. Along this road.
Along this road.
Second on the right. Second, not first. You can't go down there.
How far is it now?
I don't know. I think it's 5 or 6 kilometres.
Excuse me, can you help me?
Yes.
Can you tell me the way to Burton Road, please?
Drive along this street for about 1 kilometre, then turn left into Cedar Avenue, and Burton Road is 200 metres on the right.
Thank you very much. We go along here for about 1 kilometre, then we turn left into Cedar Avenue, and after 200 metres we get to Burton Road. On the right.
What's the matter?
No petrol. We haven't got any petrol. It's empty. There isn't any petrol in it.
What can we do?
Excuse me, where's the nearest garage?
Nearest garage?
Yes, I need some petrol.
Well, there's a garage in West Street.
How do I get there?
Turn left here, then go straight on, and you come to a cinema. And the garage is on the corner, opposite the cinema.
Thank you. And how far is it?
About 2 miles.
How far is it?
Oh, not far. About 400 or 500 meters.
No, it isn't. It's about 3 kilometres.
Hey, can you help me?
No, I don't want to help you. You can walk to the garage. With this. Do you need any help? Oh, it's you. Yes, we haven't got any petrol, I'm afraid. Perhaps we can help.
We don't need any help from you. Thank you very much.
All right, we'll be on the beach.
We'll be there too.
In 10 minutes?
10 minutes? How can we get to the garage?
Excuse me, is Burton Road near here? Yes, it's very near. here, but you're going the wrong way. You'll have to turn round and go back that way. Take the first turning on the right, then second left. Thank you.
How do we get to the Odeon Cinema?
It's not far from here. It's first on the right in Wellbourne Street. But we have to turn left at the end of this road. Look at the sign.
In this program, we learned how far is Brighton. It's 85 kilometers away. It's a long way from here. How can we get to Brighton? By car. You can take a taxi. You can walk.
You didn't walk far.
Yes, I did. I walked from the station, and I feel very tired.
Hello, Francis.
Hello, Jane.
Hello.
Hello.
So, it's faster by car?
No, it isn't. And we're going back by coach. Oh, yes. Goodbye.
Let's go to Newbury.
Where is it? I can't see it on the map.
It's 90 kilometres west of London.
Ah, there it is.
Oh.
But it's about 50 kilometres from here. Well, let's go to the New Forest. That's very near.
The New Forest? Well, where is it on the map?
Hello, and welcome again to the London Quiz. Today, some questions about towns and where they are on the map. Look at the map. There's London. And the first question is about Cambridge. Now, where is Cambridge? Is it north, south, east, or west of London?
It's west of London.
No, I'm afraid it's not west of London.
It's north of London.
Yes! That's the right answer. Cambridge is north of London. It's 95 kilometers north of London. And the next question is about Newmarket. Now, where is Newmarket? Is it near London?
No, but it's quite near Cambridge.
Yes, now is it north, south, east, or west of Cambridge?
It's south of Cambridge. No, I'm wrong.
Yes, I'm afraid you were wrong.
It's east of Cambridge. It's 21 kilometers east of Cambridge.
That's right! Newmarket is 21 kilometers east of Cambridge.
South, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south, east, west, north, south, east, west.
Yes, Mr. Harris. You want a small house near the sea.
That's right.
I want to go to America or Africa. We're having a holiday in England, Tracy.
And there's a very nice house for you, near Highcliffe. Look at the map. Now, where is it? Highcliffe.
It's south of Extown.
Oh, there it is. South of Extown. It's south of Extown. It's south of Extown. It's 4 kilometers south of Extown. It's 4 kilometers south of Extown. It's between Extown and Worcester. It's between Extown and Worcester. And it's a new house. Look. Here's the front door. No, sorry, it's the back door. This is the front door. Here's the living room.
Where?
Here. And the kitchen is here at the back. And you go through the back door into the garden.
So, this is the living room at the front. At the front. And the kitchen is here at the back. At the back. And you go through the back door, through the back door, into the garden. Into the garden. And what's that room between the kitchen and the living room?
That's a toilet. And the bedrooms are upstairs, and the bathroom's upstairs too.
Let's take it, Elsie. We'll take it. Good.
You'll need the keys for the house. Mr. Jones will give you the keys.
Mr. Jones?
He's got the keys. He'll meet you and give you the keys.
Altea is near the sea. It's very quiet, about 6 kilometres from Benidorm.
How far is it from Alicante?
About 80 kilometres.
I'm in Southampton. Shall we meet tomorrow?
Yes, but I'm in Wimborne.
Wimborne? Where's that?
It's 60 kilometres from Southampton. It's west of Southampton, near Bournemouth.
Well, if I set off at 10 o'clock in the morning, I shall be there by lunchtime.
Okay.
I don't know where we're going on holiday this year. Where are you going?
Sardinia.
Where in Sardinia?
A small village in the south. I don't know its name.
Let's look on the map.
Follow me. This way. Through here.
Well, Mr. Jones, we don't need any keys.
Ah, Mr. Harris. This is a new house.
Without a front door?
Don't worry, Mrs. Harris. The door will be here today. My brother's bringing it. He'll be here in a moment.
What's in here? It's the living room.
Oh, dear. There aren't any chairs.
No.
Oh!
There will be a table and chairs here in a moment, Mr. Harris.
Your brother's bringing them.
That's right. Now.
I'm going upstairs.
Be careful, please.
I'll be all right.
Oh, I hope so.
This is the toilet. It's between the kitchen and the living room.
There you are. A wonderful new kitchen.
It's very small.
Some people prefer small kitchens.
I don't, Mr. Jones.
There's a cooker and there's a refrigerator.
Where?
Behind you. The refrigerator's behind you.
I can't open it.
I can put the table outside. Then you can open the refrigerator.
But I need the table in here. What's that under the table? On the floor.
It's a box.
What's inside the box?
Spoons, knives, forks,
plates,
cups. Where will we put these things?
On the floor. Put them back onto the table. Put them here, on the floor.
Put them in the cupboard. There's a cupboard behind the door. Under the table, on the floor, in the cupboard, behind the door.
Where's Tracy gone?
Your daughter, Mrs. Harris? She's upstairs.
What's happening?
Tracy? What you doing up there? I'm coming down.
Well, it's a new house. What about this one?
How big is it?
It looks quite big.
Where's the plan?
Here it is. This is the dining room, here's the kitchen, and next to it is the living room. Can you come and see us?
In Southampton?
Yes. Let's meet in the hotel. I'll wait in front of the reception desk near the door.
Shall we meet later? Yes. Let's meet in front of the Royal Hotel at 2 o'clock. Where is it? It's in Castle Terrace, near the post office. It's about 10 minutes' walk from here.
What happened?
I fell through the floor. It's a new house. What will you do now, Mr. Jones?
I don't know, Mrs. Harris. My brother will be here in a moment.
I'd like a drink.
I'd like one too. I had a drink, but it's gone. Well, we haven't any drinks here.
Shall we watch television? I'll turn it on for you.
What's that program?
It isn't a program, it's a television commercial. Look! Drink a fiasco upstairs and something happened to me. Things happen to people who drink fiasco.
Is my shopping bag in the living room?
Just a moment. Sorry, dear, I can't see it.
Is it on the table?
The table?
Yes, the small table next to the door.
Oh, yes. Here it is.
What's the matter?
I'm looking for the map.
It's under your seat.
Thank you. I've got it now.
Can I help you?
Yes, please. I want to change some money.
Would you go down there, sir, to the sign which says foreign exchange?
In this program, we learned north, south, east, west. Through the back door. Into the garden. Under the table. On the floor. In the cupboard. Behind the door.
Perhaps that's your brother, Mr. Jones.
Mr. Harris, Mrs. Harris, you like your new house, I hope?
Of course. Would you like to look upstairs?
Yes, certainly.
After you.
Goodbye.
When are you going on holiday this year?
In the summer.
How long will you be away?
4 weeks. From the 21st of August to the 17th of September.
Very nice too. And where are you going?
Well, I want to go abroad, but poor Mary's stomach abroad. Very dodgy.
Very dodgy, yes.
Hello. What's the date today? It's Friday, the 5th of April.
My birthday's in April. Shall I write it in your diary?
Yes, of course.
Sunday, the 15th of April. Jane's birthday.
How old will you be?
I'll be 23. 23 years old on the 15th of April. The date today is the 5th of April. Today is the 5th of April. My birthday is on the 15th of April. My birthday is on the 15th of April. My birthday is on April the 15th. My birthday is on April the 15th. What's the date today, dear?
5th of April.
April the 5th, and,
It's Friday.
And?
Tomorrow will be Saturday the 6th.
No, dear. Today is my birthday.
Happy birthday! A present. I want to get a birthday present for you. I'm going out.
Be careful, dear. Be careful.
Mary, I'm going away next Tuesday.
Tuesday, that's the 11th of July.
I'll be in Sheffield from Tuesday to Friday. Then I'll be in Leeds.
That's the 11th to the 14th in Sheffield, then Leeds from the 14th. When are you coming back to London?
I'm coming back on Saturday. It's my daughter's birthday.
I want to fly to Athens next Saturday.
But this ticket is for the 5th. That's next Sunday.
Yes, I want to go on Saturday the 4th, not Sunday the 5th.
Just a moment, please, sir.
When shall I go on holiday?
When do you want to go? You can go in spring, summer, autumn, or winter.
Winter?
Yes. You can go to Switzerland or Austria, or South America in December or January.
No. I'd like to go away in spring, in May, to Italy.
How long will you be away?
For 3 weeks.
Look, here's a good holiday in Italy, near Naples, in May, from the 10th of May.
How long does it last? How long does it last?
It lasts for 3 weeks. It lasts for 3 weeks. From the 10th of May to the 1st of June.
How long does it take to get there? How long does it take to get there?
It takes about 2 hours. It takes about 2 hours. 2 hours by plane and a day and a half by train.
I'll go by plane on the 10th of May. A holiday in spring.
Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Spring, March, April, May, summer, June, July, August, autumn, September, October, November, winter, December, January, February, spring, summer, autumn, winter, spring, summer, autumn, winter.
Five months.
How long?
5 months from today.
Thank you.
We're going on holiday next week, next Saturday. How long will you be away?
2 weeks. We're going to a village called Branston.
Branston, where's that? Is it in the north of England?
Yes, it's near Manchester. Here's your ticket, sir.
How long does the flight last?
It takes about 3 hours from London to Athens.
Thank you. Ah, yes. I leave London at 10:30 and arrive in Athens at 1:35.
How long will you be here?
5 months.
From Thursday, the 2nd of May, to...
Wednesday, the 2nd of October. I'll be back home in October. What will you do without me for 5 months?
I think I'll go on holiday. Goodbye.
I came in here 5 years ago. And I was here in 1965. And again from 1968 to 1971.
I came in here yesterday. This is my second day here.
When are you leaving?
In 5 months. In October.
I'm leaving in 3 weeks.
What's it like in here?
Oh, it's very nice. I'm very happy here. It's like a holiday.
We arrived here last night.
It's nice here, but we prefer Florence.
That's to the north. Yes, I know.
We went to Florence last year for 3 weeks in the spring.
Yes, we arrived in Florence on the 21st of April and left on the 12th of May.
In the morning.
And we got to Rome in the afternoon. It took 5 hours by train.
Yes, the train was late.
Then we stayed in Rome for a week. And when are you leaving here?
On Wednesday, we're going to Sicily.
For a week. From the 3rd of June to the 10th. It takes half an hour to get from Naples by plane.
Be careful, Stanley. Not too much sugar. You don't like your coffee too sweet. Oh, Mr. Matthews, would you like some coffee?
No, thanks.
Or a soft drink, orange or lemon like this?
No, thank you, I have to go.
Stay here and have a drink. Like, what's that over there? Fiasco.
Well, what do you think of Fiasco?
It looks very good.
And you had my letter?
Yes. You want a television commercial for this new drink, Fiasco.
That's right. You'll like it. Here you are. Straw.
Please.
Take 2. Now, what do you think of it? What's it like?
Well, it's cold. And it's like tonic water, perhaps? Or orange? Or lemon?
It is not like tonic water, or orange, or lemon. It's new. Now, what do you think of it?
Very nice.
It's not too sweet?
No.
Is it sweet enough?
Oh, yes, it is. It's very good.
And people will like it. So, how shall we sell it?
Well, like this. Happy, darling?
Yes, darling.
Will you marry me, darling?
Oh, yes, darling. Yes.
To us. You and me.
To us. Me and you.
Yes. Things happen to people who drink Fiasco.
There. What do you think of it?
Very nice. And now, meet the Fiasco girl. Miss Black, please.
Hi, I'm Helen. Are you Mike Ryan? Oh!
Yes, hello, Helen.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Here, I'll help you. Oh, sorry.
It doesn't matter. I can clean it, I hope.
Yes, of course you can. Oh, it's a wonderful drink, Fiasco. I always drink it.
Things happen to people who drink fiasco. People who drink fiasco.
In this program, we learned today is the 5th of April. My birthday is on April the 15th. How long does it last? It lasts for 3 weeks. How long does it take to get there? It takes about 2 hours.
How long are you staying here?
For 5 months. I'm going back to England in October.
Francis Matthews is staying here. We met him yesterday.
Oh, there he is now, Mr. Matthews. Hello. Come and talk to us.
Excuse me, I'm leaving today. I'm going back to England.
Oh, what a pity. But we'll be here again next year. Will you be here next year, in May?
No, I don't think so. Goodbye.
I'm looking for my handbag. It's quite small and it's brown. Is this yours, madam? No, that's the same colour, but my bag is bigger than that. Is this it? Yes, yes, that's mine.
Hello.
Whose is this?
I don't know. Put it back, please.
May I have my coat, please?
Which one is it, madam?
That one. That one's mine.
This one?
No, that coat isn't mine. Mine is the one next to it.
Here's your coat, madam. And is this yours? This umbrella?
No, it isn't.
Oh, dear. Whose is it?
Don't worry. I think it's my husband's. John, is that your umbrella?
Yes, it is.
It's all right. It's his.
Thank you very much.
And this bag? Is this yours or your wife's?
No, it isn't mine. Or hers.
Oh, dear. Whose is it?
I don't know. Oh, that woman over there. Perhaps it's hers.
Excuse me, madam. Is this your bag?
No, it isn't. But that's our suitcase, the brown one. And that suitcase is ours, too.
These? Are these yours?
Yes, those suitcases are ours.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
There's another suitcase here. Perhaps this suitcase is theirs, too.
No, it isn't theirs. They've gone. Whose is it? Whose?
It's my coat. It's mine. It's my coat. It's mine. Mine. It's your coat. It's yours. Yours.
It's her coat. It's hers. Her. Hers.
It's his umbrella. It's his. It's his umbrella. It's his. His. His.
There are suitcases. They're ours. There are suitcases. They're ours. Ours.
It's their suitcase. It's theirs. Their. Theirs.
Mine, yours, his, hers, ours, theirs. Mine, yours, his, hers, ours, theirs.
Whose is this? It's his. Whose is this?
It's hers.
Whose is the wine? It's mine. Whose are the flowers?
They're ours. Mine, yours, his, hers, ours, theirs. Mine, yours, his, hers, ours, theirs. Mine, yours, his, hers, ours.
I can't find my suitcases.
Are these yours, sir?
No, mine are the same size, but they're a different colour. They're brown.
Are these yours, sir?
Yes, those are mine. Thank you.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, please. 2 hotel rooms. 2 rooms for 2 nights.
Yes, sir. Single or double?
We want 1 double room and 1 single room for our daughter.
1 double, 1 single for 2 nights. With shower or bath?
We want 1 with a bath. I prefer a shower.
Certainly. A double with bath and a single with shower. The Grand Hotel is full, I'm afraid. There aren't any rooms at the Grand. There are some rooms at the Queen's Hotel, sir, in South Street.
What's it like?
It's a big hotel near the station.
That'll be expensive.
Well, madam, just a moment. There's the Palace Hotel. That's not expensive.
What's it like?
It's smaller than the Queen's. It's in the same street. It's near the shops.
Is it quiet? I don't like noisy hotels.
Oh, it's very quiet, sir.
What are the rooms like?
Here you are. They're like this. This is a double room with bath and television.
What do you think of it, dear?
That looks all right.
We wanted accommodation somewhere near the Victoria coach.
The best bet is to go through to Victoria railway station. You've got the London Tourist Board office alongside number 15 platform. They book all sorts of hotels, all classes of hotels in London. You're again not far from the coach station.
What do you think of that dress? It's very nice. I bought one like that last year, but it was more expensive. And that one's nicer than mine. I think I'll buy it.
Come along, Tracy.
Wait a moment.
What are you doing?
I'm looking at a dress in the window there. I want one like that.
You've got one like that. You're wearing it now.
No, this dress is different. It's the same colour, but the one in the window is nicer.
It's too expensive.
I'm cold. I want to get to the hotel.
Let's take a taxi.
Oh, wait a moment.
Come on. It's raining.
Is it raining? Yes, it's very wet, I'm afraid. It was fine this morning, so I didn't bring my umbrella. It's at home. Don't worry, you can have mine.
Did you have a good holiday?
Yes, we had quite good weather.
Did you have any rain?
No, it was dry. We had sun every day. It was quite hot, about 23 degrees.
What's the weather like?
It's raining. I think it'll get better.
Let's look at the weather forecast.
Here's the weather forecast for the next 24 hours. In the north of Scotland, there will be snow with strong winds. It will be very cold. In England and Wales, the weather will be much better. There will be some fog in the morning. But the fog will clear, and in the south, it will be a fine day with some sunshine. It will be quite warm. In the west, it will be cold in the morning, but it will get warmer, and perhaps there will be some sunshine later. In the east, the day will start fine, but then the weather will change. In the afternoon, there will be some rain. It will get cooler.
I don't want the weather forecast.
All right, let's look at a different program.
Okay, Sam.
Game to Miss Anatova. Miss Anatova leads 3-1, final set.
Things happen to people who drink fiasco. Things sometimes happen to people who drink fiasco.
Cut!
Fiasco commercial, take 2. Fiasco commercial, take 7.
Are you enjoying it?
No. I don't like things which go wrong.
Don't worry. Things happen to people who make films. Things always go wrong.
I don't like things which go wrong with fiasco.
Birthday all. Forte 30. Game to Miss Black.
Yes, things happen to people who drink fiasco.
No, no, no!
He didn't like it. And we have to make another commercial.
Ooh, I'll enjoy that.
Good. Are you enjoying that?
Not very much. It's cold.
Would you like a coffee?
I prefer tea. Without sugar, please.
One coffee, one tea, please. Have you, what cold drinks have you got?
I've got lemon, orange, or this new one. It's quite nice. Some people like it. It's fiasco. Yes, fiasco.
In this program, we learned, whose is it? It's mine. It's yours. It's hers. They're ours. It's theirs. And here in London, the weather will be fine and warm with some sunshine. And that's the end of the weather forecast for today. What's the weather like outside?
It's raining. And it's cold.
Well, weather forecasts can't always be right. Goodbye.
Did you enjoy the game?
Not bad. Sullivan was good.
Yes, he's always good. But the game last week was better.
Yes. I enjoyed last week's game.
Hello. Come in, the door's open. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Francis.
What are you doing? I'm making a bookcase. I like books. I like buying books, and I enjoy reading them. But I don't want to buy a bookcase. Why not? Bookcases are expensive. And I enjoy making things, so I'm making a bookcase.
Well, I'm playing tennis this afternoon. Would you like to play?
No, thanks. Not this afternoon. It's too cold. And I'm busy. I'm making this bookcase.
You never play tennis.
Yes, I do. I sometimes play. But I prefer watching it.
I like tennis. I like tennis. I like playing tennis. I like playing tennis. I enjoy playing tennis. I enjoy playing tennis.
I enjoy watching tennis. I enjoy watching tennis. And I enjoy making things, like this bookcase. It doesn't matter. I'll start again.
Does your wife play squash?
Not often. She plays tennis.
Yes. My wife enjoys tennis too.
Well, let's all play tennis next week.
Are you enjoying the meal?
Yes, thank you. It's very good.
Did you like the soup?
Yes, very much. And the wine is very nice, not too sweet.
Who's winning, Brian or Peter? Brian's winning. He usually wins. He's good at tennis. Peter isn't. Look!
Thanks, Beryl.
Peter plays well sometimes. He isn't playing well today. He's playing very badly. Where's Francis? He's at home. He doesn't like playing tennis. He enjoys watching. He often comes here and watches. And sometimes he plays tennis too. He played against Brian last week. Did Brian win? Yes, he did. Francis isn't good at tennis, I'm afraid. Yes, Peter's better than Francis.
That's it. Why do you always win?
Because I'm better than you are, Peter. But did you enjoy the game?
Not much.
Why not?
Because you played well, and I played badly. And I didn't enjoy playing badly.
Hello. Brian played well.
Brian played well. Brian is good at tennis.
Peter isn't good at tennis. Peter isn't good at tennis. Brian played better than Peter.
Brian played better than Peter.
Anne, what happened to your arm?
I broke it in a game of hockey. Who did it? Susan.
And what did you do?
I broke Susan's leg. You broke her leg? Yes.
Hello, Mary. Did you have a good holiday?
Yes, I enjoyed it very much. Did you enjoy yours?
Oh, it wasn't bad. But I didn't like Edinburgh.
Why not?
It was too cold.
and it rained every day.
Thank you.
Are you enjoying the program, dear?
Not much. It's not very good. I'm waiting for the football. It will start in 2 minutes.
Football? Well, you'll enjoy that. I think I'll read my book.
Would you give me another book?
Are you hungry?
Yes. I'd like a sandwich, please. I'd like a big cheese and tomato sandwich. And some beer.
Shall I cook dinner?
No, I'll cook dinner later. I enjoy cooking. I'm good at it. And I enjoy eating, too.
Here you are. Here's your beer and your cheese and tomato sandwich.
Can I help you?
No, dear, it's your birthday today, so I'll make the dinner. I want to cook dinner for you.
But I'd like to do it.
No, I want to make you an omelette. Would you like one with 4 eggs or 5?
2 eggs will be enough. But I don't like omelettes very much.
What do you want in your omelette? Cheese? Tomato?
I'd like a plain omelette. Eggs and salt and pepper.
But it's your birthday, and you'll enjoy my omelette. There. Cheese and tomato. Did I put salt and pepper in the omelette? It doesn't matter. It's too late now. The omelette is ready. Your omelette. I'll make another omelette.
No, dear. Let's go to a restaurant.
Well, did you enjoy the meal?
Yes, it was very good.
And it wasn't too expensive. Let's come here next week.
Are you enjoying your dinner?
Yes, it's very good. Is yours good?
Yes. I like omelettes very much.
I was wrong. I don't enjoy making bookcases.
No, you prefer watching television.
Today we have to make another commercial, and one which Mr. Grant will like.
Didn't he like the one we made in Piccadilly Circus?
No, he didn't like it at all. There were too many people and it was too noisy.
Didn't he like the one in the museum?
No, there were not enough people and it was too quiet.
Well, what does he like?
I don't know. Perhaps he doesn't know.
He wants a commercial which will sell fiasco. That's all?
And today, we'll make it. And Grant will like it.
I hope so.
I hope so too. Grant will be...
Did you enjoy the game?
Not bad. Sullivan was good.
Yes, he's always good. But the game last week was better.
Yes. I enjoyed last week's game.
Hello. Come in, the door's open. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Francis. What are you doing?
I'm making a bookcase. I like books. I like buying books, and I enjoy reading them. But I don't want to buy a bookcase.
Why not?
Bookcases are expensive. And I enjoy making things, so I'm making a bookcase.
Well, I'm playing tennis this afternoon. Would you like to play?
No, thanks. Not this afternoon. It's too cold. And I'm busy. I'm making this bookcase.
You never play tennis.
Yes, I do. I sometimes play. But I prefer watching it.
I like tennis. I like tennis. I like playing tennis. I like playing tennis. I enjoy playing tennis. I enjoy playing tennis.
Get into the punt, Leonard. You can punt, can't you?
Well, of course I can. I'm very good at it. I'm an expert.
Good. Now let's start. Now, Leonard, it's very hot. You're very hot. You want a drink. A cool drink. Now, Helen, give him some fiasco.
Mr. Grant of Fiasco.
How'd you do? Oh!
In this program, we learned I like tennis. I enjoy playing tennis. Brian played well. Brian is good at tennis. Brian played better than Peter. Now I'm making a boat. I enjoy making things.
I want to change some money, please.
How much money, sir?
Well, I've got £150. I'd like 100 German marks and a few French francs.
How many?
Just a few, about 50. And I need a little Swiss money, too.
How much?
Hello. Good afternoon, Mrs. Taylor. Mr. Taylor. Where are you going on holiday this year? You usually go to, Bournemouth.
And it usually rains. This year we want some sunshine.
Yes, we're going to France and Germany.
And Switzerland and Italy, and we need some money.
A few French francs and a few German marks.
No, Henry, we need a lot of francs and marks and Italian lira.
You need traveller's checks, Mrs. Taylor. You can change them for lira or francs or marks.
Good. We'd like some traveller's checks.
And you need tickets too. I can book your hotel for you.
I'd like to go camping.
We're not going camping, Henry. We're staying in hotels. Good hotels. I got a cold.
I know. You've got some tissues.
I've not got many. This box is empty.
Here's another box.
There are only a few in this box. I need more.
More? We bought 5 boxes yesterday.
I had a lot of tissues yesterday. I had a lot of tissues yesterday. I've not got many now. I've not got many now. There are only a few in this box. I need more tissues. I need more tissues. I'm cold and I'm wet.
Here's a towel.
That's your towel. Where's mine?
There's only one towel, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But we've got a lot of clothes here.
You've got a lot of clothes. Only a few of these are mine. And what's this?
Oh. It's a tent. We brought another tent. We brought 2 tents.
2? How much luggage have we got?
I haven't got much, but you've got a lot. You've got 3 big suitcases, and 3 small ones, and these boxes.
That's not very much. And this isn't full. We can put more in here. What's that?
It's a television.
You won't need that.
Well, it's mine, and I want to take it.
Why are you taking these umbrellas?
Perhaps it'll rain.
We're having a holiday in the sun. We won't need umbrellas. Why are you taking these?
We'll need to open bottles of wine and cans of food. We'll need this can opener.
We'll eat in restaurants. Leave the can opener here.
Is the coffee ready?
No. There isn't any coffee, I'm afraid. This jar is empty. And there's very little milk. There's a lot of tea. You don't like tea?
How much sugar have we got?
Not much.
Have we got any food?
Only a little. You didn't bring much food. There isn't any coffee, but there's a lot of tea. There's a lot of tea. There's not much sugar. There's not much sugar. There's only a little sugar. We need more sugar. We need more sugar. We haven't got enough. I'll go and buy some.
Would you get me more tissues too, please? I'll stay here. I'm writing a letter.
Do you need any stamps?
No thanks. I've got enough. Oh!
I'd like some stamps, please.
How many would you like?
4 7p stamps and 2 9p stamps, please.
4 7p and 2 9p.
What would you like, Betty?
I'd like some sherry, please.
How much? Is that enough?
Oh, no, that's too much. I don't want very much, thanks.
All right. I'll take this.
Would you like anything with it, sir?
Some water, please.
How much water, sir?
Just a little, please. That's enough.
Can I help you?
Yes, please. I want some coffee, some milk and some sugar.
Here's half a kilo. Half a kilo of coffee.
No, that's too much. Have you got a smaller jar?
Is this small enough?
Yes. Thank you. May I have some milk?
A bottle of milk. Is one bottle enough?
Yes.
And you'd like some sugar? A small packet? This is ½ kilo.
Yes, that's enough. And I need some tissues. A big box of tissues. No, would you get me 2 boxes, please?
A bottle of milk? A packet of sugar? A packet of sugar? ½ kilo of sugar. And 2 boxes of tissues.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Things always go wrong on our holidays. We're 80 kilometres from Dover.
Is there a garage near here?
I don't think so. What shall we do?
Look! There's a camping site. It's only 400 metres from here.
And it's full.
Oh, we need some vegetables. Have you got any peas?
A can of peas. Only 1 can.
No, 3 cans, please. And a can opener.
A can opener? We haven't got one, I'm afraid.
Good afternoon. We want to stay here.
I'm sorry. The camping site's full.
Wait a moment. We've got 2 tents. We've got a lot of food. Look. Come and stay with us.
That's very nice. We'd like that.
But we haven't got a can opener. We need one for those cans of food.
Well, I'm afraid we haven't got one.
Oh, yes, we have. I brought one. And we need it.
That tent's too small for you.
Well, it isn't very big. But that doesn't matter.
Have you got that? Oh, televisions.
Yes. He always takes it with him on holiday.
Shall I turn it on?
Yes, please.
When did we start?
4 weeks ago, Mr. Grant.
And how many commercials have we made?
I don't know. About 12.
12, yes. That's a lot. And they're bad. Why?
Things went wrong. Sometimes.
Not sometimes. Always. I don't understand. Fiasco is a wonderful drink. People will like it. They'll want to buy it because it's good. Why can't you make a good commercial about it? Last week I went to the seaside. What happened?
Things happen to people who drink Fiasco.
It rained.
And you went to the Tower of London. What happened?
It was closed.
And Trafalgar Square?
I fell into the water.
Yes, you fell into the River Thames too. And you took me with you. What will you do next?
Just a moment. Look.
Well, what is it?
Look. Hang gliding. Helen in a hang glider with a can of Fiasco.
No, something will go wrong. The hang glider will crash.
Well, it doesn't matter. We'll get another hang glider.
I'm not going up in a hang glider. It's too dangerous.
Look. What about a skateboard?
Well, yes, but...
A skateboard? Helen, On a skateboard?
Yes.
With a ton of fiasco?
Yes.
Yes, I like it, I like it.
Now, it'll be all right, Helen. Come down this way, along here, up there, then turn and come slowly towards the camera, stop and say...
Things happen to people who drink fiasco.
You do next.
In this program, we learned I need more tissues. I've not got many now. There are only a few in this box. There's a lot of tea. There's not much sugar. There's only a little sugar. A bottle of milk.
Good afternoon. Did you have a good holiday? A lot of things went wrong, and it rained.
But we enjoyed our holiday, and we didn't change any traveller's check.
No, we stayed in England, and we went camping.
Oh, goodbye.
Have you done those letters yet, Mary?
Not yet, Mr. Davis. I'm still typing them.
And have you telephoned Mr. Jackson?
Yes, I phoned him a moment ago. He wasn't in his office. I'm going to phone him again in a few minutes.
Good.
Thank you. Goodbye. Hello.
What have you done today, Francis?
I've typed a lot of letters.
I want the letter to Mr. Johnson.
I've just typed it. Here you are.
And the letter to Mr. Bailey.
I haven't typed that one yet.
Has Mr. Davis telephoned?
No, not yet.
Francis, you need a new secretary.
Yes, I do. I haven't got a secretary. Jane's gone. She's got a new job, and I'm very busy. I've typed 25 letters today. Hello, Francis Matthews speaking. A party? Yes. Yes, I'll come tonight. Excuse me. I'm very busy now. Goodbye. I need a new secretary today.
Where's Francis?
He's still at the office. Where's Diana?
She's in the kitchen. She's cleaning the glasses.
Diana, have you cleaned the glasses yet? Have you cleaned the glasses yet?
I've cleaned a lot. I've cleaned a lot. I'm still cleaning them. I'm still cleaning them. I've just cleaned another one. I've just cleaned another one.
What's happened?
What have you done, Diana?
I've broken some glasses. I always break things.
Here are your letters, Mr. Davis.
Thanks, Mary.
I've telephoned Mr. Jackson again, but he's still not in his office.
Doesn't matter. I'll phone him later.
Where are you going on holiday next year?
I don't know.
Have you been to Germany?
Yes, I've had a holiday in Germany. I went there a year ago.
What about Spain?
I've already been there.
Have you been to Portugal?
No, not yet. I've never been to Portugal.
Goodbye. Sorry about that. Now, you'd like to be my secretary, Mrs.
Miss Winter.
Ah, yes. Miss Winter. So, you...
Yes, I'd like to be your secretary.
What work have you done?
Well, I was a nurse for 6 years, and then I worked in a bank. That was a few years ago, and now I'm secretary.
How long have you been a secretary?
I've been a secretary for 1 year, since last August.
So you've been a secretary for 1 year. In London?
No, I worked in Manchester for 3 months. I came to London 9 months ago.
So you've worked in London since last November?
Yes, that's right, Mr. Matthews.
Excuse me. Oh, don't worry, Miss...
Winter. Mabel. Winter.
You've lived in London since November, and you're not married?
No. Not yet.
Excuse me. Hello, Francis Matthews here.
It's Jane here. I telephoned you a moment ago.
I've been busy.
I don't like my new job. I don't like it at all. Can I come and work for you again?
Yes. Yes, come back next week. Please.
Do you like your new job, Jane?
No, I don't.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to work for Francis again.
Huh?
Next week. Is he here?
Who? Francis? Yes, he arrived a few minutes ago. He's coming this way. Hello, Bill. Hello, Jane.
I brought this for you.
Thank you. Are you going to open it? Yes.
I made it for you. Are you going to wear it?
Yes. I am going to wear it. But not now. I'm going to open another bottle of wine.
I live in the next flat. When is that music going to stop?
Not yet. We're having a party. Would you like to come in?
Would you like some cake? I've just made it.
No, thank you very much.
Would you like some wine?
No, thanks.
Are you going to dance?
No, thank you. I'll sit down here for a moment. I don't like parties. I prefer watching television.
How long have you been a model?
For about a year. Fiasco was my first important job.
And it went wrong. It was my fault. I'm sorry.
Not at all. It was my fault. I broke things, fell into the water. It wasn't like a television commercial. It was like a comedy.
Well, I'm sorry things went wrong.
What will you do now?
I don't know. I'd like to make a film. A film about love.
you been to Hollywood?
No, but I've worked in Paris.
How long were you there?
I was there for a year. Have you been there?
To Paris?
Yes.
No, I haven't.
It's a wonderful place. Shall we go there?
You and me? Why?
Well, you're not married, are you?
No. Do you mean?
Yes. Will you marry me, Helen?
You want to marry me? It'll be like a commercial for Fiasco.
No, it won't. It'll be wonderful, Helen. Let's get married.
Yes. Yes, of course I'll marry you, Mike.
Darling!
Are you all right, Mike?
Hey! Be careful! Don't do that!
Don't worry. I've just asked Helen to marry me.
What? Marry you?
Yes. Isn't it wonderful?
Well, of course it's wonderful. I mean, the Fiasco commercial. That's wonderful. Yes. Now then, you come with me. Come and have a look at it. I've got a taxi. It's waiting. Get down there. All right, Sam. Now watch this.
Things happen to people who drink Fiasco. Things happen to people who drink Fiasco. Why do they have to happen to me?
Isn't that good? That will sell Fiasco. We're done. When can you make another commercial for me?
Not yet, I'm afraid.
No, first we're getting married.
Then we're going to Paris.
Oh dear. Something will happen. Something will go wrong.
Not this time, Mr. Grant.
Well now, let's drink to that.
In this program, we learned... Have you cleaned the glasses yet? I've cleaned a lot. I'm still cleaning them. I've just cleaned another one.
Mr. Green? Yes. Please sit down. Haven't we met before?
Yes. I think our children go to the same school.
Ah, yes, of course, that's right. Cunningham Comprehensive. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I have one or two questions about my job.
Hello. Haven't we met before? You remember me. I'm Francis Matthews. What's your name? Where do you live? Where did you go to school? Today's program will tell you how to ask and answer those questions. For example, when you talk to someone about a new job.
Good morning.
Ah, good. Come in, come in. Please, sit down.
Thanks.
Good morning, Miss...
Miller. Linda Miller.
Ah, yes, Linda Miller. I'm Janet Baker, and this is...
Mr. Jones. I'm Mr. Jones.
Hello.
All right, Linda. Tell us something about yourself, please.
Well, my name is Linda Miller. I'm 23 years old, and I live at 39 Hilltop Avenue, Surbiton. My telephone number is 398-0761.
Very good.
I'm single,
and I live in a flat with 2 other girls. I went to Berrywood School. Then I did a course to become a secretary.
Very good. Very good indeed.
You went to Berrywood School until...
Until 1975. I was there from 1968 to 1975.
Ah, yes. And what exams did you take, Linda?
6 O-levels and 2 A-levels. English and geography at A-level.
2 advanced levels. That's wonderful.
I see. And then the course for secretaries.
Yes, and I've been a secretary for 4 years. I used to work for Johnson Brothers. I'm working for Wilson's at the moment.
Very good. Wonderful.
Yes, I thought you'd say that. All right then, Linda. Welcome to the company. You'll have to take a course for 6 months. The next course is beginning in a month's time. You can start then.
Oh, thank you. That's wonderful.
We'll meet again, Linda. I'm helping with the course.
Good.
Good.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Linda.
A wonderful girl. Very good indeed.
Yes, so you said.
Oh, did I?
Oh, excuse me. Uncle David. I forgot to tell you. Mum said that she's expecting you and Aunt Betty for lunch on Sunday. Okay?
Yes, thanks, Miss, thanks, Linda.
Bye.
Uncle David, really?
Yes, yes, but she is a nice girl and she'll be a good shop manager.
Of course. Very good. Wonderful.
I've been a secretary for 4 years. I used to work for Johnson Brothers.
Now, you're an engineer, Mr. Green? Yes, that's right. I've been an electrical engineer for 4 years. And where are you working now? Well, I'm working for Robinson's at the moment. You used to work for Johnson Brothers? Yes, that's right. Now, tell me, do you speak French or German? Well, I'm learning French. Ah, good. Because there's a very good job here which requires a minimal knowledge of French.
Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? We're inside a police station. These policemen and policewomen are getting their instructions for the day. And this is PC Bill Russell, a British bobby. PC. That means police constable. In other words, an ordinary policeman. There are also police women in this police station.
Another vehicle stolen from Dover during the night. It's a Ford Cortina, Alpha Juliet Mike 173 Mike. Colour green.
PC Russell has been a policeman for 5 years.
Of cases in the back carrying clothing.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I've had my car stolen.
When did you have it stolen, sir?
Well, I left it about 10 o'clock this morning and went back for it just now about 4:30 and it was gone.
Well, where did you park it?
On the seafront opposite the Majestic Hotel.
Today, PC Russell is on desk
Just
duty.
take a report for me, sir.
That means he has to help people who come into the police station. They have all sorts of problems.
And your first name's Mr. Easton?
Brian.
And your address?
16 Highfield Close, Canterbury.
What's your age, Mr. Easton?
45.
And your occupation?
I'm a civil servant.
He's also busy answering the telephone.
What's your name, sir?
What's your first name?
There's always something happening in the police station.
And your address? What's your telephone number? Yeah, tap. Whereabouts did you lose the article, Mr. Wilson? And what time was that? Was that yesterday? Yeah. And what exactly is the article? That's a black jacket and it's a gents. Okay, Mr. Wilson, if you'd like to check again with us in a few days, it may have been handed in between now and then. Otherwise, we'll contact you should it be handed in.
Hello, it's me, Linda.
Come in, dear. Hello.
How are you?
I'm very well, dear. How are you? How's the new job?
Oh, it's very interesting. In fact, I've had a very good week. I've got a new job and a new boyfriend.
Oh?
Yes, his name's John. He came over to me on the first day and said, "Haven't we met before?"
Funny. Someone said that to me the other day.
Really?
Yes, at the club. Last Tuesday it was, at the Old People's Club. Bye, Mabel. See you next week.
Hello.
Hello.
Haven't we met before somewhere?
I don't know. Have we?
I'm Harry Roberts. I used to live in Kingston, in Summer Road, the house on the corner.
Kingston? I used to live there.
I knew it.
But that was 50 years ago. You knew me then?
Yes. But your name wasn't Miller. It was Johnson.
Yes, I was Ethel Johnson.
You haven't changed much.
What, in 50 years?
I knew it was you.
Wait a minute. Harry Roberts. Of course. You gave me some flowers one day.
That's right. But you already had a boyfriend.
That was Tom. We got married in 1934. But I'm a widow now. Of course, I've got 2 sons and a daughter, all married, and 6 grandchildren.
Ethel Johnson. After all these years.
Years aren't important, Harry. We're as young as we want to be. I enjoy life. Do you go to any classes?
Classes?
Yes. I'm learning French. It's always a good idea to start something new, Harry. It's always a good idea to start something new. That's what I told him, Linda.
Quite right, Gran.
And he agreed. So he's going to come to the French classes too.
So we're all starting something new.
That's right.
I must go, I'm afraid. Thanks for the tea.
All right, dear. Bye.
Bye. See you next week.
See you next week. I'm learning French.
I must go, I'm afraid. See you next week.
And now it's time to remind you of what we learned today. I've been a secretary for 4 years. I used to work for Johnson Brothers. I'm learning French. I must go, I'm afraid. See you next week.
Got a wrench down there? What did you say? I've got a wrench. Yeah, you find one in my toolbox.
Hello again. In today's program, we're going to talk about people. Who they are, where they live or used to live, what they do or used to do. So, let's listen to this policeman. He's asking some questions.
Hello, Mary. Who is she?
Her name's Mrs. Russell. She comes from London. 29, Bridge Road, Acton. She's visiting her married daughter. That's Mrs. Peters, 16, Bramble Lane.
Peters, Bramble Lane. I think I know the family.
Well, Mrs. Russell was bringing some money for her daughter, £200. She had it in her bag on the train, but when she got here, the bag was gone.
Okay, I'll talk to her.
Oh, by the way, there was a young man with long hair on the train sitting next to Mrs. Russell, and after he got off, she couldn't find her bag.
A long-haired young man, eh? Ah, well, long hair. That explains it, doesn't it? Well, tell me about this young man on the train, Mrs. Russell.
David, you mean?
David?
Yes. His name was David Masters.
That's what he told you?
Yes. He said his name was David Masters, and he told me he lived in Brightsea.
I see.
Well, he said he used to live in Brightsea. He lives in London now, really. He's a student at the university. He told me that he took his exams last week, and he said he was going back to Brightsea for the holidays.
He told you all that?
Yes.
So, he said he was a student at London University?
That's right. And I'm sure he is, Sergeant. He's very nice.
We'll see, Mrs. Russell. Excuse me a minute.
That young man?
Yes, he's the one we want. He said his name was David Masters. He said he lived in Brightsea. Ha!
He does.
What?
He lives in Brightsea. I telephoned. The Masters family have a son, David.
Oh.
But he's not at home at the moment.
Ah, of course he's not. He's spending that £200.
I don't think so.
David.
Hello, Mrs. Russell. Are you looking for this?
Yes, thank you.
Are you David Masters?
Yes.
And you've got Mrs. Russell's bag?
That's right. I've got her bag, and she's got my bag.
Have I?
Yes. That's mine, and this is yours. Your handbag was in it. Were you worried?
Yes, a little.
It's all right now. Come on, let's go and have a cup of tea.
All right. You see, Sergeant, I said he was a nice young man.
Goodbye, Mrs. Russell. What did you say about young men with long hair?
Me? I said I like them. They're very nice. They offer peace.
With long hair, too.
He said his name was David. He told me he lived in Brightsea.
What did he
He told you he was a student.
Yes, he did.
And he studied at the university.
That's right, he did. That's right, he did.
He told me, and now I'm telling you, and every word was true.
Mary, before you go, can you read French?
Well, yes, a little.
I've got a letter here. It's about a summer course you can do in France. Joyce, my wife, wrote to them about it.
Let's see.
What do they want to know?
It says, person taking the course, please give full name.
Full name. Yes?
Address and telephone number.
Yes.
They want to know if the person is married or single, male or female.
Right, I've got that.
And they want to know date and place of birth.
Okay.
Now, what's this? Oh, yes. They want to know if you've done any courses in cooking before. Cooking? So that's the course. French cooking.
Yes. You see, I told my wife the other day that she was a good housewife, but not a very good cook.
You told her that? Wasn't she angry?
No, not at all. She said I was right. And a few days later, she wrote about this course.
So she's going to do the course during the holiday?
Well, no. I am. What do they want to know?
They want to know...
It's Harry Jackson.
What does he want to know?
He wants to know if anyone is going to the meeting this evening.
Tell him somebody will be along.
Hello, someone will come.
Can I help you?
Oh, yes. I'd like to hire a Ford Cortina, please.
Yes, how long would you like it for?
About 2 weeks.
I'll have a look if I have one.
Thank you.
What time? I want some tea.
What does she want to know?
Oh, she wants to know how long we need the car.
Sergeant. Ah, Jenkins.
Yes, Sergeant.
Your first night here.
Yes.
Well, first things first, Jenkins.
Yes, Sergeant.
Sit down, Jenkins.
Yes, Sergeant.
That man.
That man, Sergeant?
That man over there. Can you see him?
Yes, Sergeant.
He is the most dangerous man in Britain.
Is he?
Yes. His name is William Naylor, Jenkins. He was born in this town, and he went to the local school around the corner. He was there from September until October 1953. But he didn't like the school, Jenkins.
No?
No. And there isn't a school there now. There was a fire, you see, in October 1953. A big fire. And no more school.
Oh.
Do you think William Naylor is married, Jenkins?
I don't know, Sergeant.
He was married. But his wife had an accident. His second wife had an accident too. And his third wife. And his fourth. And his fifth.
Good heavens.
He doesn't like policemen, Jenkins. He doesn't like young policemen. Young policemen who meet William Naylor don't become old policemen. Do you understand?
Yes, Sergeant.
So be careful.
Yes, Sergeant.
He's the most dangerous man in Britain. He was born in this town. He went to the local school.
Right. It's time to go out on the beat. Let's join a British bobby as he leaves the police station for a walk through his area. It's not unusual to see a policeman walking around the streets like this. It happens in most British towns and villages.
Morning, children. Hello. All right. Where are you all off to today, then? Oh, yeah. What are you going in there for? Hey? Do you not know? Going to have a look around the police station? You've been in there before? Glad to hear that. See you later, then. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Ta-da. Bye-bye. Ta-da.
He's there to help people, if he can. He always has a lot of people stopping him to ask questions.
Have you got the Woolworths in here?
Yeah, the main shopping street is that street there. See where the traffic lights are?
Oh, okay.
In between the traffic lights, walk along there.
Okay.
Woolworths is on the left-hand side of the road, about 300 yards.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey there.
Next time you're in Britain and have a problem, ask a policeman. Well, it's time to remind you of the English we've learnt today. He said his name was David. He told me he lived in Brightsea. What do they want to know? They want to know he was born in this town. He went to the local school.
Keep away!
Go through where it says departures, please. Okay. True to Amsterdam.
Yes. We got the other two return tickets.
Keith, wait a minute. This is heavy. Keith, please stop.
Oh, come on, we're late. We missed the flight. Look, you take that one, all right?
Hello again. Do your friends watch Follow Me? Why don't you tell them about the programs? I'm suggesting you tell them. I'm asking you to tell them. How to suggest or ask something. That's what we're doing in today's program.
There he is. Hello, dear. Hello, Dad. Hello.
Hello.
We've brought you some grapes, dear. Grapes. He wants you to show them to him, Carol.
Grapes, Dad. Very nice. Very good. Do you want a grape?
Thanks.
I saw the insurance man, dear. He wants you to fill in these forms.
Shall I fill them in for you, Dad? Oh, all right.
How are you today?
You're looking well. You've got someone to talk to now. Well, to listen to, that is.
Mr. Ridley telephoned, dear. Yes, your boss. He wants you to have a nice rest and not to worry.
He wants you to be well and strong again before you go back to work.
Yes, he wants you to forget about all the problems he has.
What is it, dear?
I think he wants us to eat the grapes, Mum.
Is that what you want, dear? What's that? Oh.
What is it, Mum? What does Dad want?
Nurse? Nurse? Excuse me.
Yes.
It's my husband. I think he wants you to bring him...
All right, I'll get one for him.
He wants you to fill in these forms. He wants you to... He wants you to fill in these forms.
Shall I fill them in for you?
Trade reference.
Now what's the matter?
She wants me to fill in this form.
Oh, shall I do it for
No,
you?
it's all right. I'll do it.
I don't mind. Have you filled in the form yet?
Just doing it.
What happened to you then? Why are you here?
I was in the same car as your father. It was my driving test.
All right. Would you please turn left at the next corner?
The next corner?
Yes. Will you please turn left?
Okay. Turn left! Left!
What? Please turn left, not right.
Oh, sorry. There we are.
Would you please look before you do that?
Look?
Yes. Please look carefully before you turn. In front of you and behind you.
Right.
Always look in front of you and behind you. Please.
Okay.
Now, would you please stop at the corner?
But first, look in front.
Yes, but now, will you please stop at the corner?
And now, look behind. In the mirror.
Please, stop!
I remembered, didn't I?
And did you stop?
Well, yes, but not quite soon enough.
I see.
Carol?
Yes, Albert?
Could you ask your father something?
Dad? Albert? That's Albert. Wants you to tell me whether he passed his test. I don't think you did, Albert.
Would you please stop? Will you please stop? Please stop. Stop.
Would you please stop that? Sorry, yeah. Will you please stop that, Jack? Sorry. Please stop that, Jack! Sorry, yeah, Thursday. Yeah. Stop that!
It's funny your accident brought Carol and Albert together.
Please tell him that I think he's the worst man I know.
She thinks you're the worst man she knows.
And please tell your daughter that I don't care what she thinks.
He doesn't care what you think.
Well, please tell him to be quiet.
Be quiet.
Please tell her that I will not be quiet.
There you are, Albert. A nice cheese sandwich and a cup of tea.
Thanks.
Please tell him that he eats too much.
Sandwich, dear?
Oh, thanks, Mum.
Please tell her that sandwiches make girls very fat.
There. Isn't that nice? An evening at home with the family.
Please tell him to be quiet.
It's Mr. Brown. Wants to know if his car's ready. Tell him I've just finished it. Wants you to check the oil, too. Tell him I've just checked it. Yes, it is ready, Mr. Brown.
FE5, Dover Port Control. You may enter Eastern, number 3 berth. Over.
This man is one of the radio controllers at the seaport of Dover in the southeast of Britain. He controls all the ships that enter the harbour. Come from Calais, Boulogne and Dunkirk. They are cross-channel ferries, bringing passengers and their cars to Britain. They come and go day and night. Dover is the busiest port in Britain. Many people who come here for a holiday or business trip bring their cars. First of all, you have to go through passport control, and then to health and immigration. And remember this, animals are not allowed into Britain without special permission. So don't bring your cat and dog for a holiday. At the customs, you have a choice. Green means you have nothing to declare. Red means that you have something which must be declared to the customs officer. You may have to pay customs duty. If you go through the green lane, the customs officer will stop you and ask about duty-free allowances.
Morning. Good morning. How long are you coming to the UK for?
2 weeks.
On business?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Do you understand the duty-free allowances?
Yes, I do.
You're under nothing to declare lane. Do you have anything in excess?
No.
Carry on then.
Thank you.
So off you go to start that business trip or holiday. Now you must remember the most important thing of all. In Britain, everyone drives on the left. There are plenty of warning signs, so make sure you don't look the wrong way. The speed limits on all roads are marked in miles per hour, so if the limit is 60, then don't go faster than 95 kilometers an hour. On motorways, the limit is 70 miles an hour. So off you go, and remember, drive on the left. Today's program was about how to suggest or ask something in English. For example, he wants you to fill in these forms. Shall I fill them in for you? Would you please stop? Will you please stop? Please stop. Stop. Please tell him to be quiet.
All right. I'm sorry.
And I'm sorry too.
What is it?
I was just thinking about you in the car with Dad. Would you please stop? Will you please stop? Please stop! Stop!
Excuse me, can you help me? How can I get to Dover?
Take the 11:30 train to Ashford and change at Tunbridge.
The 11:30 to Ashford and change at Tunbridge. Thank you.
Hello. When do you speak English? Well, when you have to travel, for example. So in today's program, we talk about a man with a problem. A big problem.
Easy to get to Brightly, Peter.
Oh?
You can get a train from King's Cross Station. There are 3 trains an hour.
Oh? Yes.
There's a slow train at 10 minutes past the hour, and at 10 minutes to the hour, and there's a fast train on the half hour.
Good.
Are you listening, Peter?
Yes, of course.
You can take a fast train.
Yes.
I thought so.
I'm hungry.
You're always hungry. That's the problem. That's why you're going to this special club.
Yes.
Now, where were we? Trains from King's Cross on the half hour. A second-class return costs £14.
£14?
I'll ring the station and reserve a seat for you on the train.
All right.
Hello? Seat reservations, please. Hello, yes. I'd like to reserve a seat on the 9:30 train to Brightly, please. Next Saturday. That's right. Oh, a non-smoker, please. Yes, the name's Smith. Oh, there isn't a restaurant car. Oh, good. Right, thank you. Goodbye. There we are. Have you been eating, Peter?
Eating? Me?
Yes.
Jean!
So now you see why you must go to this club. There are no chocolate cakes there.
No chocolate cakes?
And no bread and no potatoes. A lot of salads and fruit juice. So, it takes 3 hours to get to Brightly from King's Cross Station. You'll be there by 12:30.
In time for lunch.
In time for fruit juice. And after 3 weeks, you'll come back a new man.
But I don't want to be a new man.
Yes, you do. You're going to be a new thin man. There are 3 trains an hour. A second-class return costs...
How long will I have to wait?
Not very long. There are 3 trains an hour.
I see. And do I have to change?
Yes, change at Crewe.
At Crewe, right. Oh, and how much is it, please?
Second class?
Yes.
Return?
Yes.
A second class return costs £14.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes, madam.
We want to get to King's Cross Station.
King's Cross Station, madam? No problem. You can get a bus from stop number 4. There are 6 buses an hour. A ticket to King's Cross Station costs 15 pence and it takes 10 minutes to get there. The next bus is at 9:05.
Well, yes.
Have you asked, Jean?
Yes.
You want to get to King's Cross Station, sir?
Yes.
It's very easy. There's a bus every 10 minutes from stop number 4. The next bus is at 9:05 and a ticket to King's Cross Station costs 15 pence. It takes 10 minutes to get there. It's all in here, sir, you see. This is my first day in my new job, but it's all in here.
Good.
But we're in our car, you see. We want to get to King's Cross Station by car.
By car?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, well. Along that road. It's about 3 kilometres to King's Cross Station. Straight on.
Thanks.
Yes, thanks. And good luck in your new job, Inspector.
Thank you, madam. Goodbye. The next bus is at 9:05. It's about 3 kilometres to King's Cross Station. It takes 10 minutes to get there.
Oh, excuse me. Is there a bus to the centre?
Yes, the next bus is at 9:05.
Oh, God.
Should be here in about 10 minutes. Bus stop just across the road.
Thank you.
Going to London, certainly, sir, I'll tell you how. Going to London, certainly, madam, there are 3 trains an hour. There's a slow train at 10 minutes past, and another slow train at 10 minutes to. There's a fast train on the half hour. That's the train for you. A second class return costs £15.
Thanks very much.
Thank you. Going to London, certainly, sir, I'll tell you how. Going to London, certainly, madam, there are 6 buses an hour. You can get a bus from stop number 4. Just join the queue. It takes an hour and a half to get there.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Excuse me. How far is it to the town centre?
Are you walking?
No, I'll take a taxi.
It's about 3 kilometres to the centre. It'll take about 10 minutes to get there.
Thank you.
Look, I've got everything. You've got a reserved seat in coach 3, seat number 2C.
Right.
Here's your ticket. Second class return to Brightly.
Okay.
Your train leaves from platform 6 in 10 minutes. It takes 3 hours to get there.
Do I have to change?
No, the train stops at Nottingham, but you don't have to change.
All right.
Come on then, platform 6. Good heavens, what have you got in here?
Nothing.
Nothing? I thought so.
I can't live on salads and fruit juice for 3 weeks.
Yes, you can. That's what the club is for. Porter! Porter!
But Gina!
Yes, madam.
Can you take the suitcase to my car?
Okay.
Jean. Right.
Where's your car, madam?
Over there, I'll come with you. Now off you go, Peter. Platform 6. Have a good time and come back in 3 weeks a new man.
All right. Goodbye. Do I have to change?
I'm going to Canterbury. Is it a long journey by train?
Yes, it takes 2 hours to get there.
And do I have to change?
Yes, you must change at Tunbridge. But there are 3 trains an hour.
These people are arriving by coach to spend a couple of hours at a brewery. It's a place where they make beer. No, they're not going to drink beer. They're here to see how beer is made.
Right, well, this is the mash tun, and this is where we start the brew. What you see is the malt. Now, this is malt in its natural state. If you'd like to look at it, and pass it round.
The visitors are all foreign students from an English language school. This trip to the brewery is a special outing.
Would you like to look at it?
Later, in the classroom, they will talk about what they've seen and where they've been.
Hops. If you'd like to take a few, have a look at them. Don't taste them, they don't taste very nice.
Then it's strong.
These are our hops, in pellet form. Now you will see he puts a light inside the barrel and he looks inside the barrel just to make sure there's nothing in there. He then smells it to make sure it smells clean. He then puts one of these, which is called a keystone, and it goes down where the barrels are filled. The light. Smell it? You smelled it? There's your bone. There's a hammer. Hard. Okay. No, it's not hard enough.
Every year, thousands of students come to Britain to learn English. They go to special schools. In the classroom, they often talk about some of the things they see and do during the time they spend in Britain.
Before I closed the barrel, I had this light and looked inside.
Can you show us how you...
Yes. I put the light in the hole. Everything is all right. Put the bang, helmet's tight.
Okay, that doesn't look tight to me. Tight.
And all right, and the barrel was in the bend and must go down.
And now, the English we learnt today. There are 3 trains an hour. A second-class return costs... The next bus is at 9:05. It's about 3 kilometres to King's Cross Station. It takes 10 minutes to get there. Do I have to change?
That's Peter now. Peter!
Hello, darling.
Peter, it's wonderful.
Ah, yes. But look.
Oh, yes. Oh, Mother, I've got a new husband.
How long are you staying here?
4 days.
We are spending our time looking at some local castles and old houses.
Where can I get a book about castles? Is there a good bookshop near here?
Yes, just up the road. Turn right when you go outside.
Hello. When you travel, you often ask people where you can get things. Our program today will tell you how to ask, where can I get it?
That's right, sir. 3:30. All the banks close at 3:30. Oh, and by the way, they're not open at all on Saturdays. No, not at all. That's all right, sir. Goodbye.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Where can I get some flowers, please?
There's a flower shop in King Street, sir. Turn right outside the hotel. The flowers there are usually very fresh.
Thanks.
You want some flowers, I believe.
That's right.
Bramley's is the place to go.
Bramley's?
It's a wonderful place. They sell everything, not just flowers. It's a department store, a very good one.
I bought some flowers at Bramley's 40 years ago for my new wife.
That's right.
Well, these flowers are for my new wife.
Wonderful. They'll find something special for you at Bramley's. And they're not expensive.
Good. Where is Bramley's?
It's not far. We can take you there if you like. We're going for a walk.
Good idea. And flowers are a good idea too. Madge likes flowers. Don't you, my dear?
Yes, of course.
You come with us.
All right.
Thank you, madam.
We're taking this young man to Bramley's.
Bramley's?
For the flowers. He wants to buy some flowers.
Yes, but...
You get very good flowers at Bramley's.
Not anymore, I'm afraid.
What?
They don't sell flowers now?
They don't sell anything. Bramley's isn't there now. They built some offices there about 10 years ago.
Oh, dear. Everything changes, doesn't it? At least the hotel is still here.
And what's more important, ha ha ha, we're still here. Ha ha ha.
Thank heavens.
Where can I get some flowers?
There's a flower shop.
Oh, don't forget to stop on the way. We must get something for Jane and Brian. Where can I get some flowers?
I know. There's a flower shop in the high street. It's not far.
Oh, great. Well, perhaps if we stop there, we could perhaps drop...
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Not sir, please. That makes me feel old. My name's Barry. Barry Jones.
Oh, yes.
And you're?
I'm the hotel receptionist.
Yes, but I'm sure you have a name.
Yes.
Well, can you help me? Where can I get some theatre tickets, please?
At Robinson's Ticket Agency. It's across the road. It's a very good one.
Thanks. Oh, and can you recommend a good show? Is there a show you want to see, for example?
Excuse me. Ask that gentleman, Mr. Jones. I'm sure he can recommend something.
Recommend?
A show and a restaurant. Something that she will like.
Oh. I see. Well, you can get a good meal at Luigi's. That's a good Italian restaurant. And there's a very good play at the National Theatre.
A play?
She looks like a serious girl to me.
Oh? Yes, perhaps you're right. We can eat at Luigi's restaurant, then see a play at the National Theatre. How's that?
Very good.
Well, when are you free? Tonight?
Me?
Yes, I'd like you to have dinner with me and come to the theatre.
I see. Can my husband come too?
Your husband?
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes, madam.
I've got a problem with one of my shoes. Where can I get it repaired, please?
At Mason's. That's the shoe shop in the High Street. Turn right outside the hotel. But it's quite a long way, I'm afraid.
Can I help? I've got my car outside.
That's very kind. Thank you.
What did you recommend? A meal at Luigi's restaurant and the play at the National Theatre?
That's right.
Tonight?
Yes?
Yes, please.
Right. I'll see you at 6.
6? Bye.
Can you recommend a good show?
There's a very good play at the National Theatre.
Six meters. Well, what are your interests?
Oh, they're very general. We're interested in the theatre. Can you recommend a good show?
Well, do you like comedies?
Yes, we do.
Well, there's a very good play at the National Theatre. I can recommend it.
So these pages tell you where you can hire a car. Look, car hire. If you ring these numbers, they'll tell you how much it costs a day. I can recommend that one. It's quite a good garage, and they hire cars. And then for those books you want to buy. Here we are, booksellers. I'm afraid I don't know where you'll find the special books you want, but you can ring these shops. You'll find them at one of them. Take this with you to your room. You can bring it back later. Now, where can I get my hair done? At Tracy's, yes. Can I help you?
Yes, Margaret Hicks is staying here.
Margaret Hicks? The Margaret Hicks?
That's right, but perhaps she's using a different name.
Margaret Hicks? Of course, I know who she is. She went out, but she'll be back soon. So, we've got someone famous in the hotel.
You certainly have.
Oh, you're from a newspaper.
That's right.
Hello. Hello.
Where can I get my hair done?
Where is this dinner with Prince Philip?
In Brighton.
Brighton?
That's all right, you can stay overnight. We've booked a hotel for you.
Brighton? But where can I get my hair done?
There's a hairdresser's in the hotel. You can get it done there.
This is Cranbrook, a small town in Kent, about 40 miles southeast of London. Most of the towns and villages in Britain have a high street. It's usually in the centre. Sometimes it can be very busy. The high street is where you can get most things that you need. Cranbrook is an old town. It hasn't changed much in the last 200 years, and the traffic can't move quickly through the narrow streets. In the high street, there are lots of different shops. At the travel agents, you can book a holiday or buy an airline ticket. And the chemist shop will sell cosmetics and perfumes as well as medicine. Across the road, at the estate agents, you can buy a house or a flat. Let's go inside one of the busiest shops in the high street. It's the butcher's. Friday morning is always a busy time here. That's when the local housewives do their weekend shopping.
2 rump steaks. It's all right for one. $1.36 altogether, please. Is that all right for the other one? Or is that too small? That's all right. Got 12 3/4 an ounce there. That's the 188.
That's the George Hotel on the right. You can get bed and breakfast there if you're visiting Cranbrook. But these ladies are more interested in buying some fresh fruit. This is a greengrocer's shop. Cranbrook is only a small town, but it's typical of others in Britain. And so is Cranbrook High Street. It's almost the end of the programme again, but don't forget what we learned today. Where can I get some flowers? There's a flower shop. Can you recommend a good show? There's a very good play at the National Theatre. Where can I get my hair done?
Miss Hicks?
I'm Mrs. Davies, really.
But you are Margaret Hicks, the writer?
She is, and a very good writer too.
Can I talk to you for a few minutes, please? And can we take a picture?
Here's something interesting. There's a concert on Sunday at the Royal Opera House.
Yes, I'd like to go to that. Let's get some tickets.
Right.
Hello. Today's programme is about when you do things, or when you did things. It's about when things happen and when things happened. But it's also about a young secretary and the things she would like to happen.
Ah, there you are, Susan. Is everything okay?
For your business trip, yes. You leave on Monday morning at 8. First you go to Paris, then on Tuesday evening you go to Hamburg. You stay in Hamburg until Thursday evening. Then you go to Munich. You come back from Munich on Saturday evening.
Good.
It's like the last trip, isn't it? Exactly the same. Yes, I remember. You left on Monday at 8 and went to Paris. Then you went to Hamburg and stayed until Thursday evening.
That's right. Then I went to Munich and came back on Saturday evening.
You are lucky.
Lucky?
To travel like that.
It is a business trip, you know, Sue. I have to talk about business most of the time.
But at least you talk business in Paris. And in Hamburg. And in Munich.
Yes, that's true. On my last trip, I certainly talked business in Paris. In Hamburg. And in Munich.
And you fly everywhere. That's wonderful. Flying is wonderful.
Sometimes.
And we now hope that the 6 o'clock flight will leave at 11 o'clock. Thank you.
Well, what are you going to do next week, Sue?
Oh, nothing much. There's a concert at the Festival Hall on Wednesday. I'm going to that with my sister. And there's a film I want to see, so I'm going to go to the cinema one evening. There are my evening classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and there's a television program I want to see on Monday. It's going to be a quiet week, not like you. Paris, Hamburg, Munich. I wish it was my business trip.
So do I, Sue. So do I.
You leave on Monday morning at 8. There's a concert at the Festival Hall on Wednesday.
Well, that's that, Mr. Green. You start on Monday morning at 8.
Yes.
And good luck.
Thanks. There was just one other question.
Yes.
I wanted to ask about luncheon vouchers.
Ah.
Cheerio, then.
Bye, Julie. Have a good time.
Thanks.
Bye.
Nothing to do tonight, Sue?
There's a program I want to see on television.
Okay. Don't forget the concert on Wednesday.
No. Bye.
Bye.
Do you mind if I watch television, Mum?
No, dear.
Perhaps one day I'll be on television. And now I'm going to ask you, who are they? For instance, who is this? He was born in 1564 and died in 1616. He went to school in Stratford-on-Avon. Julie?
William Shakespeare.
Very good. That was easy. Now try this one. She was born in 1819 and died in 1901. Her mother was German and her husband was German.
Yes, Jason?
Queen Victoria.
Right! That's 1 to each team. So here's one more question. She was born in 1955 in Surbiton. She became a secretary in 1974. Who is she?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Tell us the answer, please.
Who is she?
I'm sure you know her. It's me. Me.
Me.
What did you say, dear?
Oh, nothing, Mum.
Aren't you going to watch that television program?
No. No, I think I'll read instead. Shakespeare was born in 1564. He went to school in Stratford-on-Avon. He died in 1616.
This story you wrote.
Yes?
Peter Jones was born in 1924.
Yes.
He went to school in Brightly.
Yes?
He died in 1979.
Yes.
Do you know anything else about him?
No.
Oh dear, that's not very interesting.
Julie?
Come in, Sue.
What are you doing?
I'm reading this old diary.
Is it interesting?
Not really. I didn't do very much 10 years ago. Listen to this. I'm going to a football match with Michael on Saturday. Saturday. I went to a football match with Michael today. It's always the same. I always said what I was going to do. Listen. Good news. There's a birthday party at Mandy's on Friday, September the 3rd. It starts at 10 o'clock and goes on all night. Stephen is going to be there.
Stephen now.
Here we are. Last night I went to a birthday party at Mandy's. It started at 10 o'clock and went on all night. Stephen was wonderful.
Was he?
Yes, I remember him.
You always knew what you were going to do, and you did it. Not like me. I'm a dreamer.
I'm going to a football match on Saturday. Last night, I went to a birthday party.
What are you going to do at the weekend?
Well, I'm going to the football match on Saturday.
Thought you went last night.
No, last night I went to a party.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Some people go away on business to London, Paris or Rome. Some people go to parties every night, but I always stay at home. I was born in a little town in 1952. I went to school and I found a job, but my dreams didn't come true. When will my dreams come true? What am I going to do?
If you want your dreams to come come true, you have to start dreaming. Start dreaming. Start dreaming. Start dreaming. Start dreaming.
Right. Today we learnt you leave on Monday morning at 8. There's a concert at the festival hall on Wednesday. Shakespeare was born in 1564. He went to school in Stratford-on-Avon. He died in 1616. I'm going to a football match on Saturday. Last night, I went to a birthday party.
What's it like? Looks good.
It is good. It's very good.
Hello. Today we're going to learn how to talk about what things are like. For example, how would you tell someone about your house or flat? Here's a girl who's telling her friend about where she lives.
This new flat looks very nice, Barbara.
Well, it's not really big enough, you know.
I've got a place in King Street.
What's it like?
Well, the place itself's all right, but there's a woman who lives downstairs.
And she's not all right?
She laughs a lot.
Laughs a lot? Well, that's okay.
When I say she laughs a lot, I mean a lot.
Well, here we are.
Yes. Is this the living room?
That's right. During the day, it's the living room.
Only during the day?
Yes. At night. It's a bedroom.
I see. And there's a kitchen.
The kitchen.
Oh, yes. Is the cooker gas or electric?
Gas, dear. My husband says it's laughing gas. Laughing gas. He likes to laugh, my husband.
And there's a fridge.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It's got central heating.
Here we are, dear. It's a very warm room. And comfortable.
Bathroom and toilet?
Outside, turn left, dear.
Do we all use the same bathroom and toilet?
Oh, there's another toilet downstairs, dear. But we all use the same bathroom. Oh, not at the same time, of course. Oh, I'll tell Bill about that. We all use the same bathroom. But not at the same time.
I see what you mean. She does laugh a lot.
Yes, but the room's not too expensive. It costs £60 a month. And it's got a gas cooker, fridge, central heating.
Is there a television?
No, but it doesn't matter. With a woman downstairs, who needs a television?
What's it like?
The room's not too expensive.
Are you living in your new flat yet? Yeah, I've just moved in. What's it like? It's all right. It's not too expensive. Hello, darling.
Hello. That looks very nice, Richard.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Can I help?
No. Please, sit down.
The meal is ready.
It is.
Yes, I said I would cook the meal tonight.
I know, but...
But what?
Well...
You didn't think I could do it, did you?
Of course I did. What are we going to eat?
Wait and see.
All right.
There.
It looks wonderful, darling. A real English meal. Roast beef, roast potatoes, Yorkshire pudding.
And 2 vegetables. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well?
It looks good and it is good. But the potatoes need a little salt. I'll get it.
No, Barbara.
Richard,
Yes, darling.
what's this?
That?
Yes, and this. It looks terrible.
Yes, it does. And it is terrible. Please sit down and finish your meal, darling.
But what is it?
Yorkshire pudding, roast beef, and roast potatoes.
I see. What happened?
Well, I had an accident.
What about this?
I bought it at the corner restaurant.
Ah. Well, we'll go there tomorrow.
Why?
I can talk to the cook. He certainly knows how to make very good Yorkshire pudding. It looks good, and it is good. Cheers.
What shall we have?
Oh, that looks good.
Oh, what about this?
Oh, yes, I've had that before. It looks good, and it is good.
Here we are then!
I bought a car yesterday.
Bought a car? Did you really? Something good, I hope. I've got an old Bentley myself. Look, I've got some pictures.
It looks new.
Ah, but it's old. It's 55 years old.
No, is it really?
It's green and it's got 2 doors. It's bigger than the early Bentley, of course.
It certainly looks longer than a modern car.
It is. And who wants a modern car when you can get a car like that?
Peter!
Yes?
Richard said he bought a car yesterday.
Oh, yes. Is it a modern car?
Yes, it's new, I'm afraid. It's not as good as your Bentley, of course.
Well, some new cars are all right.
Come and see us tomorrow in your new Bentley and we'll show you our new car.
Oh, right. Thanks.
And now that's enough about cars. Let's talk about something else.
It looks longer than a modern car. It's not as good as your Bentley.
Whose is that?
My brother's car.
Looks really old.
It is, and expensive. But he's got a good job.
Looks longer than a modern car.
It's not as good as a modern car. I don't think so. But my brother likes old cars.
Worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
Black, white, color. green, yellow, black, white, dark and light, day and night.
Here's an exciting way to travel to Britain by hovercraft. The hovercraft is the quickest route across the Channel. It only takes about 35 minutes to travel from France to Ramsgate or Dover. The hovercraft is something special. It's not a ship, it's not an aircraft. It travels just above the water. What's it like to travel across the English Channel by hovercraft? Let's ask a few passengers who are making the trip.
I don't know what it's like when the weather's rough, but at the moment it's nice and flat. It's very pleasant.
It's great. I wish they cleaned the windows once in a while.
I quite enjoy it. It's great fun, actually. I love it.
Well, I've been working half the time, and I took my family along with me, and I've had half holiday and half work.
It's such a sensation. I've been kidding them about we're going to go to the moon.
Hovercraft are big enough to carry coaches and cars as well as passengers. It's much quicker than going by ship. At the end of the trip, the hovercraft comes straight out of the sea and then it sits down on the ground. Maybe you want to try something different when you come to Britain next time. Coming by hovercraft is different. And now, the important language from today's program. What's it like? The room's not too expensive. It looks good, and it is good. Cheers. It looks longer than a modern car. It's not as good as your Bentley.
Come on in. Richard's in here with Toby.
I like the way she smiles.
Is that all?
Hello again. What do you think of Frank Sinatra? I like him. I like the way he sings. But what do you think? You like him because... or you don't like him because... We often talk about who we like and who we don't like. And that's what these two girls are doing.
Hello, Kate. Oh, hello, Amanda. Shakespeare? Yes. Hamlet. I'm reading Keats. Oh, yes. Kate? Yes. What do you think of Bob Wells? Do you like him? Well, I think he's very nice. I like the way he smiles. And I like the way he speaks, too. He's got a sexy voice. Sexy voice? Shh. And he is very nice, Kate. He helps you if you can't understand something. He helped me yesterday.
Oh, yes.
So what do you think of him?
I don't know him, really. Perhaps he's nice, but he's very quiet. He never says anything.
There he is. There, you see. Don't you like the way he smiles?
I thought you were going out with Matthew. Isn't he your boyfriend?
Shh. Bob's coming over.
Hello, Amanda.
Hello, Bob.
Hello, Kate.
Shh.
Hi.
Are you still reading Keats, Amanda?
Yes.
Kate,
Yes.
are you interested in modern art?
Yes, I am.
Well, would you like to come to the City Gallery on Saturday? They're showing some modern pictures.
Yes, all right.
Good. I'll see you later and tell you about it.
Okay.
Bye.
Well.
What do you think of Bob?
I think he's very nice.
I like the way he smiles.
What do you think of Ted Jones?
He's okay. I like the way he lets us get on with it.
Yes. I think he knows his job.
Hello, are you busy? No, you're not.
Hello. Do you want a cup of coffee?
Yes, please. You've got some new records.
No, they're not mine. I've got some of Tom's records and he's got some of mine.
Cleo Lane? What do you think of her singing?
I think it's very good.
And there's a Jack Jones record here. I really like the way he sings. Let's listen to him.
Sorry.
Oh, why not? He's a better singer than any of these.
It's not better than Cleo Lane. He's a different kind of singer.
Different and better. Cleo Lane doesn't sing as well as Jack Jones. So let's listen to Jack Jones.
I like Cleo Lane, but we can't listen to either of them. The record player's broken.
Oh, no. All these records and no record player.
Never mind. I'm here and you're here.
Water.
What?
The water for the coffee. It's ready.
Oh, yes. Oh, sorry. No. Coffee.
No record player and no coffee. You always forget to buy coffee.
Never mind. I'm here and you're here.
Well, we're not listening to records and we aren't having a cup of coffee.
Never mind. I'm here and you're here.
Sorry, I've got some work to do.
Amanda.
Never mind. You're here and these are here. Have a good time.
What do you think of her singing?
I like the way she walks, I like the way she talks, I really like the way she smiles. She does it all the time.
But what does she think of you?
I'm sure she likes me too.
Don't like the way he walks, don't like the way he talks, I don't like the way he smiles. He does it all the time.
But what does he think of you?
I don't know. Do you?
This one's by Carter. What do you think of him?
I think he paints very well.
What is it?
Amanda isn't here.
Amanda?
It's Kate and Bob. And they're talking about me.
What do you think of her, Kate?
I don't think she's very nice. What a face.
Yes, terrible.
Her legs are too thin.
And she's got a big head.
Her boyfriend's no better. I don't like the look on his face.
And his arms are too long. He's like an animal.
Oh, what a pair.
Yes.
Matthew, what do you think of Kate?
I don't like the way she walks.
And I don't like the way she talks, or the way she smiles, or the way she laughs.
And I don't like the way she says things about her friends and laughs at them.
And Bob's no better. In fact, he's worse than she is.
I think he paints very well. I don't like the way she walks.
There were two men.
These students are at an English language school in Kent. They've been somewhere special. Listen to what they have to say about it.
They were
working very hard.
right.
The students were out enjoying themselves, but the teacher was working at home. She asked them what they were doing when she was working at home.
We went with two buses to near Sandwich in a pub. We went for a sing-along.
You went to a
pub.
right. You all went to a pub. Okay. And when you got to the pub, what did you do? What did you do when you got to the pub?
There was the lady with who we had a song 3 months ago. We sung English songs.
Okay. So what were you doing in the pub, Andre?
We were singing.
Okay.
Different songs.
We were
We were singing English songs.
Right.
Not only English.
We were singing English songs, and
we were drinking
English beer.
Lager.
He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. He's gone to be a soldier in the army of the Lord. And his soul is marching on. Lord.
An English pub is often full of noise and full of people. They come to drink, but that's not all. The pub is a meeting place where you can see old friends, have a drink, and enjoy the friendly atmosphere.
We'll hang Robin Davis on the sour apple tree. We'll hang Robin Davis on the sour apple tree. Hooray! Hang Robin Davis on the sour apple tree as we go marching on. Right. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, drinking your beer. You don't have to sing all the time. Have plenty of beer. I'm going to have some.
What were you drinking, Christina?
Also whiskey.
You were drinking whiskey? Yes. Okay. Andrea, what were you drinking?
Coke.
You were drinking Coca-Cola. Okay. What were you drinking?
I was drinking beer.
You were drinking beer?
Yeah.
What's the difference between beer and lager? Lager, beer.
Oh, I don't know.
Bitter is a real English beer. But there is a Guinness beer. It's a dark beer. That's English is English as well. But most people drink lager beer, and that's basically German beer, and it's a lot of bubbles in there. And
yeah, that's right. Yes.
It's not very strong.
Okay.
All beer I don't like.
Why?
I prefer wine. Finer.
It's finer, yes. Yes. You think perhaps it's not so nice for a lady to be seen with a pint of beer?
Well, before we end, let me remind you of what we learnt today. What do you think of Bob? I think he's very nice. I like the way he smiles. What do you think of her singing? I think he paints very well. I don't like the way she walks.
Amanda!
We were talking about that painting. Look!
Thin legs, big head.
You need some help.
Yes, I need someone to carry these cases for me.
Get a porter.
Hello. Today's program is about some very important words in English. Need and want. And it's about how you can get what you need and want. People always need things, and sometimes people need people.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Doubles. Ah, yes. You're waiting too, are you?
No, not really. I'm with my friend. She's in there.
Oh, I see.
Have you been here before?
No.
But you'd like to meet someone?
Yes. I'd like to meet a girl who is my age, or younger.
A beautiful girl, of course.
Oh, no. An interesting girl.
Interesting?
Well, a girl who can talk about different things. A girl who reads and goes to the theatre and travels. I want a lot, don't I?
No. A lot of girls can talk about different things. Why not? And they do read, and go to the theatre, and travel.
Do you?
Well, yes. Of course, girls who are interesting want to meet interesting men. My friend, for example, she'd like to meet a man with an interesting job, and is kind, and likes music, and animals.
Really?
Yes. Tell me, if you want to meet a girl, why don't you go to a social club? I go to one every week. You meet a lot of people.
Could I come to your club?
Of course you could.
My name's Alan, by the way.
I'm Sarah.
Well, perhaps I'll come back tomorrow, Sarah. But I'll see you tonight, I hope, at the club.
All right.
Goodbye.
You meet people at doubles. You certainly do.
I'd like to meet a girl who's my age.
I'd like something to read on the flight.
What about this?
No thanks. I'd like something more modern.
I'm going to the canteen. Do you want anything?
I want something to drink.
What kind of thing?
Something hot, I think.
Coffee?
Yeah, that'll do.
Tell me about yourself, Alan. What do you do?
No. You tell me what you do. I'm interested.
All right. I'm a secretary, and I've got a new job. I started last week.
Oh?
Yes. I didn't expect to get the job, really.
Why? What happened?
Well, you see, I went along to see the managing director.
This is Miss Yardley, Mr. Thompson.
Thank you, Joan. Come in, Miss Yardley. Please, sit down.
Thank you.
Well, Miss Yardley, I need a secretary. Joan is, leaving.
Yes.
I need a secretary who can type well and fast.
As I said in my letter, Mr. Thompson, I do type well and fast.
I need a secretary who can take good shorthand.
I take good shorthand.
I need a secretary who has a good voice on the telephone.
I talk to you on the telephone, Mr. Thompson.
Yes. True. And you have a good telephone voice. I need a secretary who can meet important people and make them feel comfortable.
Do I make you feel comfortable, Mr. Thompson?
Yes. Yes, you do. All right. I need a secretary who can get my plane tickets and book hotel rooms.
Of course.
Yes. And I need a secretary who can speak some French and perhaps some German or Spanish.
I pass my exams in French and German, Mr. Thompson.
Good. Very good. Well then, the job is yours, Miss Yardley. When can you begin?
Just a minute, please, Mr. Thompson.
Yes?
You see, I need a job where I'm a person, not a machine.
Oh.
And I need a job which is interesting.
Yes.
And I need a job where I can decide things, not just be told everything.
I see.
Well?
Good.
What?
Very good. You decide then. Sarah, isn't it?
Yes.
You decide then, Sarah. I'd like you to be my secretary. A person, not a machine. And sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, the job is very interesting. Ask, Joan. She'll tell you. And then you decide.
So I decided. And I like the job.
Good.
Mr. Thompson's all right.
He's lucky.
Oh?
You do make people feel comfortable. You make me feel comfortable.
It's these chairs. They make you too comfortable. Come on, let's dance.
Okay, but I still think it's you, not the chair.
I need a secretary who can type well.
I need a job which is interesting.
So you say you're not happy in the job you have now? Yes. You see, I need a job which is interesting. At the moment I'm doing the same thing day after day. So you'd like to change jobs? Oh, well, we'll see what we can offer. Ah, now this company needs someone who can drive. Can you drive? Yes, of course. Oh, well then this job looks very interesting. They need a man who can drive a lorry.
We can go to the high street. We can get everything there.
What do you need?
I want a present for Mary. It's her birthday next Thursday.
What sort of present?
Well, not something useful. She always buys useful things. I want something she wouldn't buy for herself. And perhaps we can stop at the library. I need some more books.
What sort of books do you like?
Something funny. I like funny books.
So do I.
But first I want something to drink.
What kind of thing? Something hot? Well, let's go to the coffee bar.
Oh! I want something to drink.
What kind of thing? Something hot.
If you need someone to give you help and advice when you visit Britain, the best place to go is the local Tourist Information Office. This one is at Dover. This information centre is one of the busiest in Britain. The girls are always very helpful. If you want to know where to go and what to see, then you have a lot of choice. There are a lot of useful books and brochures. Some cost just a few pence, others are free.
You think you're better in a big shopping centre and there's a very large department store.
You come to a big multi-storey car park here, and you can swing to the right, that way.
If you come to Britain by car, you may need someone to show you the way.
Turning round like that. They might be able to give you better advice.
If you're walking, the problems are different.
Let's see what you can get. You've got a car, have you? Yes. And there's two people. Do you prefer a twin bed or double bed?
Prefer double.
Prefer double. So one double, one night. In the AA guide, would that have anything? You know the AA hotels and restaurants, I think it is. That might have something. They are. Okay, Maria. Bargain holidays? You never know. Might come in useful. Okay, well, you want the exact price, don't you? Where was it? 65.
This is a good place to visit before you make holiday plans. So don't forget, if you need someone to tell you some interesting things about Britain, visit the information office.
You can change the exact amount of these, can't you?
But we have some English money, so... Yes.
Okay, that's for you then.
Yes, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Now, what you learnt again. Today's program was about I'd like to meet a girl who's my age. I need a secretary who can type well. I need a job which is interesting. I want something to drink. What kind of thing? Something hot.
Thank you.
me. I've just
What were you doing?
I was just buying a couple of books.
The flight goes in 2 minutes. Come on.
Oh.
Hello. What were you doing 5 minutes ago? Were you reading a book? Or were you waiting for Follow Me to start? Well, that's our question today. What were you doing? In the program, of course, you'll also hear some answers. For example, what was this young man doing last night?
So there you are.
Hello.
What were you doing when I rang an hour ago? Were you still asleep?
No.
I thought you were. This is Stephen Collins' Who's That?
I was having breakfast when the phone rang.
Having breakfast at 10 o'clock.
I had a late night last night. I was working until midnight.
Working?
Yes. Well, most of the time.
Tom wanted to see you.
Oh?
He said he always got up at 6 when he was a young newspaper reporter. And when he was your age, he started work at 8 every day.
8?
He wanted to know if you started work at 11 o'clock every day.
Of course not. Where is he?
In his office. He said he was waiting for you.
Oh, well, I'll go and see him. By the way, what's all this?
Paul Oldman is in town today. I'm going to talk to him for the Weekly Echo.
Oh, that's strong.
I know. What were you doing when I rang? He wanted to know if you started work at 11.
Mr. Jones asked about you this morning. Wanted to know if you started work at 11.
There was an accident in South Street.
Did you have an accident?
Well, no. I was looking in a shop window when the accident happened.
George, this young man's from the newspaper, the Weekly Echo.
Hello, Mr. Miller?
Edith?
Yes?
He smells.
Lots of young men smell. Anyway, it's nice. He wanted to know if you worked for the Weekly Echo.
Mr. Miller, you saw the accident, I believe, in South Street yesterday.
I told the policeman. I was walking down South Street when the accident happened.
I'll make a cup of tea.
Yes. Go on, Mr. Miller.
Well, when I was walking down South Street, this accident happened.
Yes. There were 2 cars, I believe.
Yes, that's right. 2 cars had an accident while I was walking down South Street.
Could you tell me about it, Mr. Miller? What happened?
Well, I told the policeman. I said I always walk down South Street in the afternoon.
Yes, but did you see the accident, Mr. Miller?
I walk down South Street every day, and I look in the shop windows. I was looking in a shop window when the accident happened.
You were looking in a shop window, so you didn't see the accident.
No. That's what I told the policeman.
Here's the tea. Did you tell him, George?
Yes, he told me. He was looking in a shop window when the accident happened.
Oh, good.
Edith?
Yes?
Why does he smell?
He wanted to know if you take sugar in your tea.
No, thanks.
I said I always walk down South Street. I was looking in a shop window when the accident happened.
Can I ask you some questions, Mr. Oldman?
Paul.
Thanks, Paul. And I'm Helen. Can we talk about you?
About me? Isn't there a more interesting subject we can talk about? Well, if we must talk about me, my first film was Holiday Hotel. People told me I was quite good in that.
Oh, you were?
That was in 1968. And then there was October Night. I played a doctor in that film.
I remember.
In 1971, I was the husband in Green Valley. And in 1972, I was in Bus Driver.
You were the bus driver?
Of course.
And you got married that year?
Did I? Oh, yes, to Pauline, dear Pauline. And in 1973, I was the king in Small Country. Some people said I was a big king in a small country.
A big king in a small country.
Oh, that's enough, Helen. You don't want to hear any more about me.
Oh, I do.
Well, there's very little to say, really. In 1974, I played Charles West in West is West. I got my Oscar in 1975, of course. That was for Friday Night Flowers. And I got married again to Barbara. And that's right, 1975. Then in 1976, there was that very good film, Peter's Problem. Very funny. And after that, people knew I could be funny as well as serious. People don't think you can be both, Helen. But a good actor can be anything. Well, in 1977, I was the other man in The Only Man, and I got married to Jennifer. 1978, I was in American Airport. 1979... Well, you know what I did in 1979, I'm sure. The beach?
Oh, yes, it was very good.
Helen?
Yes?
I'm not going to say another word about me. Now, we're going to talk about you.
What do you want to know, Paul?
People told me I was quite good.
It was your first game on Saturday, then?
Yeah. People told me I was quite good.
Did you score a goal?
4 goals.
Fantastic.
Well, it's the grand tour of Edinburgh, twice daily.
I see. At least
The early ones at 9:30.
9:30, and
They're all listed over here.
Oh, are they?
Here for you. And the next one is at 1:30.
and they last 3 hours.
About 3 to 3.5 hours.
Thank you very kindly. And they
You
start.
have to book your ticket for this tour just along here on the right-hand side.
Between £4 and £5 per person. Yes. Would you like a wash hand basin, please? Is it for one night or? One night. Your last name, please?
K-R-O-H-E.
K-R-O-H-E. Your nationality?
United States, USA.
It's 25 pence for the booking fee, please.
Give me 25 pence. All I have is £10.
Lucky you.
So we're right here, right beside the station.
Yes, we would like to have a room for tonight, bed and breakfast.
Between £4 and £5 for a guest house bed and breakfast.
Yes. Is it just for tonight?
We think so, yes.
Do you want 2 beds in the one room? Hello, Mrs. Murray. Tourist accommodation here. Do you still have a single room available, please? Have you? Oh, great. Well, can we take one for 2 nights, please? What's your charge, please? £5.
So you want to go up to Princess Street, turn left, and it's the third on the right.
Oh, yes, I see.
You can take this map with you if you want.
Crown of the USA, please. Okay, now we've booked you into the Glenorchy Hotel on Glenorchy Terrace. This is a telephone number, and it's £4.75 per person for bed and breakfast. Okay?
Okay.
I'll show you where it is. This is where we are right now, and Glenorchy Terrace is down here. So
It's rather straightforward.
yes, how will you be getting there? By bus?
No, we have a car.
You've got a car, that's fine. So if you can get down onto the North Bridge, just go straight the way down the road, into Mentone Terrace, and then up to Glenorchy Terrace that way. Okay?
Well, today we talked about what were you doing when I rang? He wanted to know if you started work at 11. I said I always walk down South Street. I was looking in a shop window when the accident happened. People told me I was quite good.
I want to know about you, Helen. What are you?
Follow me. Welcome to Britain.
Hello. I'm Francis Matthews.
And you watch Follow Me.
There's this, and this. Yes, have a look at this. Ah, this is interesting. A local man is starting a new theatre group. What do you do in your free time?
Free time? I don't get any free time in this job.
Hello again. You know what I do, don't you? I'm an actor. But what about you? Where do you work? What are you interested in? What would you like to do? Today's program is about those things. Here's a young girl, for example, who would like to do many different things.
You were here last time I came.
Was I? Yes, I've been here for 2 years.
But you're looking for a new job now.
Yes,
I'd like to work in a hospital. They're not very good, are they? Yes, I'd like to be a nurse.
A nurse? I'm a nurse sometimes.
Are you? They're quite nice.
Have you got a brown pair?
Yes, I think so. Or I'd like to work in an office.
As a secretary?
Yes.
I'm a secretary too, sometimes.
I'd like to be a teacher. They have nice long holidays.
I'm a kind of teacher sometimes. But I don't get long holidays.
Ah, here we are. Here's a brown pair.
Yes, I like them.
Or do you think it's good to work in a restaurant? A waitress? Yes, I think I'd like to be a waitress.
I'll have these. I'm a waitress myself sometimes.
Do you like it?
Not really.
You're a waitress sometimes?
Yes.
And a nurse, secretary and teacher sometimes?
A kind of nurse and secretary and teacher and cook and waitress and cleaning woman. I'm all those things.
All those jobs at the same time? Where do you work?
At home, as a wife and mother.
Oh, I see.
But there's one little problem. You don't get paid.
I'd like to be a nurse. Where do you work?
So you were there for 4 years. Where do you work now?
In Canterbury. I'm an electrical engineer, but I'd like to be a computer programmer.
That's interesting. Why?
I don't know. There's a future in it. I think it's an interesting job, and the money's very good.
Are you interested in football?
Well, yes.
I am. Wonderful game, football.
Yes. Now, what shoes can I show you, sir?
I like all sports and games.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Football, cricket, swimming. Can you swim?
I'm not a good swimmer, but I go swimming sometimes.
Tennis. That's a good game.
Yes.
I'm very interested in tennis. I never miss Wimbledon, you know. I see it every year.
Oh.
And what about running? The oldest sport in the world. Wonderful. One man trying to run faster than other men. Do you run?
No. I just play table tennis and swim. And I walk quite a lot. Now, what kind of shoes do you want, sir?
You don't play golf, then?
No.
I really like golf. Mind you, I like all sports. Games as well.
You're a real sportsman, sir. Perhaps you want some tennis shoes. Or running shoes.
No.
Football boots?
No. I want some carpet slippers. Like those.
Carpet slippers?
Yes. I want to be comfortable when I'm watching television. Do you watch television?
No, not much.
I watch it a lot. You can see football and cricket, tennis, swimming, running, golf. I like watching television.
Oh, I see. You watch sport on television.
Of course. Wonderful thing, television. Yes. I'll have these. They're very comfortable. You know, my old school teacher was right. Sport is good for you. That's what he used to say. Remember that.
I will, sir. Sport is good for you. Sir, your sports shoes, sir?
My sports shoes. Very comfortable. Are you interested in football? I like watching television.
I'm not a good swimmer. Are you interested in swimming?
Yes, I like swimming. I'm not a very good swimmer, but I like it.
Good, you can write a report on the swimming match tonight.
Oh.
Now, we'd like to know something about your hobbies. What do you do in your free time? Are you interested in the theatre?
No, not really.
I mean, what are you interested in?
Well, I like football, playing squash, hockey.
Are you busy?
Not really.
What are you reading?
It's called The Red Arrow.
Ah, they've made a film of it.
Yes. It's on at the Rex this week.
Oh. I'll see that then. You like reading, but I like going to the cinema.
I like going to the cinema too.
All right. Let's see the film together.
Go away! I don't want to buy anything. What do you want?
Help me! Help me!
Help you? Yes, of course.
There are men in my house, burglars.
Burglars? I'm sorry. I'm very busy.
Oh, please, come quickly, come with me.
With you? Where do you live?
Not far from here. Quickly.
Wait. 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 Oh, come on. What are you waiting for?
Oh, my name's Anne.
Oh.
Anne Travers.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Jim Brent.
Stop! Did you hear something?
Yes. You said stop.
No. Up there. Are they still there?
Are they? Why don't you call the police?
I can't.
Hmm?
Look.
You've got mice.
No, not mice. Burglars. You go first.
Ah, no. After you. You go first.
Oh, please.
It's all right.
There's no one here. They've gone.
Oh, look. And there's a message on it. It says, I am watching you. The Red Arrow.
Who's the Red Arrow?
Good evening, Miss Travis.
Oh. The burglar!
Oh, it's all right. Oh, that's Frank.
Frank?
My butler.
Butler?
Frank, this is Mr. Brent.
How do you do, Mr. Brent?
Did you see the burglars?
Shh, don't say anything.
Why not?
You'll be afraid.
He'll be afraid? Ah, 10 o'clock.
Yes.
What day is it? Thursday. 10 o'clock, RD 17. For my chest.
Oh, you have a bad chest.
Bad chest, bad head, bad chest, bad head, bad stomach, bad heart.
Oh, dear, you're ill.
Yeah, I'm fine. Can I go home now?
Oh, please, don't go. Stay here tonight.
Well, you can see more of the Red Arrow next time. For the moment, remember, I'd like to be a nurse. Where do you work? Are you interested in football? I like watching television. I'm not a good swimmer.
Stay here?
Stay with me.
With you? All night?
All night.
Come this way, sir. I'll show you to your...
Oh, I met him at the airport.
What do you know about him? What's his name?
John Crawford Jr.
How old is he?
40, 45?
And what's he doing in England?
He's here on a business trip. There's a new airline opening. He's going to discuss it.
I see. Well, I want you to interview him for me Tuesday morning, if that's possible.
Right.
Hello. Do you know if your neighbour watches these programs? You don't think so? Or you don't know? Sometimes we ask questions about other people, and we're not sure about the answers. Listen to these two women. You'll see what I mean.
Oh, hello, Betty. It's you.
Yes. Hello, Joan. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Have the new people come yet? Next door?
Yes, 2 days ago. In fact, that's our new neighbour over there. He's the man next door.
Hmm. Do you know anything about him?
Well, I know he's married, and his wife looks very nice. And I know they've got 2 children, 2 girls.
Do you know where they come from?
I'm not sure, but I think they used to live in Oxford.
And do you know what he does? What's his job?
I don't know.
Perhaps he hasn't got a job.
Oh, I'm sure he has. Why do you say that, Betty?
Well, he is here, isn't he? In the library, I mean. He's not at work.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Perhaps he has a special kind of job. Or he had a job in Oxford, but hasn't got one here. How old is he, do you think?
I don't know. 40, perhaps 45.
That's difficult.
Difficult?
If he's looking for a new job.
Oh, but we don't know if he's looking for a new job.
What about his wife? Are you sure she is his wife?
Betty, really?
Have you talked to her yet?
No, but I'm sure she's a very nice woman. I'm going to ask her to come and have coffee.
Look, come on.
on something then, Mrs. James.
Yes, thanks. These 3.
And I'll take these, please.
Right. Oh, by the way, this is Mr. Castle, the new librarian. This is Mrs. James and Mrs. Archer.
Good morning, ladies.
The new librarian.
I see you like stories, Mrs. James.
Yes, she does. She even invents them. I'm not sure. I don't know. I know he's married.
Good heavens.
Sorry?
Who's that?
Oh, it's all right. He comes here every day.
Do you know who he is?
Yes, Mr. Williams.
How old is he?
I don't know how old he is. It's difficult to say, isn't it? Perhaps he's 50, perhaps he's 80.
Are you sure that he's, all right?
Oh, yes. He's never a problem.
What's he like?
He's very quiet, really. He comes in every day just for a minute or two and looks for a book. His book.
His book?
Yes.
You mean he wrote it?
No, I don't think he's written any books. I'm not sure, but I don't think he ever went to school.
Ah. But you said his book.
Well, it's our book, really. He gave it to us about 2 years ago. I think it's the only book he's ever read.
And now he comes here and borrows it.
Oh, no. He never takes it home. But he wants to know if someone else has it.
I see.
He's a nice man. And I'm sure he's happy when the book isn't there.
Yes.
You see, he says the book is very good. He liked it, and he wants other people to read it.
Well, all right. Tell me, are there any more readers? Like Mr. Williams, I mean?
Oh, no. There's no one else like him.
It's not there today, Miss Jones.
Good. By the way, Mr. Williams, this is Mr. Castle, the new librarian.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Hello. My book's not there today.
Good.
I'll be in tomorrow.
Yes. All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. What is his book, by the way? I must read it.
You can read it now. Well, I know it makes him happy, so why not?
As you say, Miss Jones. Why not? What's he like?
I don't know how old he is.
Do you know if Ted's got any children? I'm not sure. I think he has. He's quite old, isn't he? I don't know how old he is.
Good afternoon, Job Centre. Can I help you? Mr. Boyer. Is Mr. Boyer in today?
No.
No, I'm afraid he's not in today. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Mr. Jones in today? Pardon? Is Mr. Jones in today?
I'm not sure.
Thought I saw him in the canteen.
Yeah, he was in earlier.
I know how it happened. Someone's been here. Who? What was that? It's raining.
Raining?
That's funny. It tastes of beer.
What's it like?
Good Kent beer.
I'm not interested in beer. Look. I'll be back. The Red Arrow.
The Red Arrow? Again?
What are you going to do? Phone the police.
No, not the police. My work is very secret.
Secret?
Mm.
What is your work?
I'll show you. This is beer.
You make beer?
Mm-mm. The beer goes through here and comes out here, but not as beer.
But not as beer.
Look.
Petrol! You can make petrol from beer. Fantastic.
Oh, yes, a special kind of petrol.
What's this in here?
Ah, that's a secret. The formula is secret.
Now I understand. The Red Arrow wants your secret formula to make petrol from beer. Where'd you keep it?
Ah, that's a secret too.
Do you want a drink of water?
The results of my tests and experiments.
Oh, how clever. I must go now.
Oh, don't go. Anne,
Yes, Jim.
I want to tell you something.
Yes, Jim.
What time is it? 11 o'clock. Friday, 11 a.m., CA 341. That's it. You are so beautiful. I love you. 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 Anne, you are so beautiful. I love you.
And you can see what happens next in the Red Arrow next time. For the moment, don't forget, I'm not sure. I don't know. I know he's married. What's he like? I don't know how old he is.
Jack! Jack! You shouldn't do that. It's very dangerous. No, it's all right.
Hello. No one should do what he was doing. In today's program, we hear a lot about what we should do and what we should not do. Why are the things we shouldn't do always more interesting?
Morning.
Good morning.
You're the new doctor?
That's right.
Well, I've come to repair your sign. The please wait sign. I'm the electrician.
Oh, all right. I'll leave you alone.
I'll only be a few minutes.
I wonder what the new doctor's like.
They say he's very nice.
Good. Oh, that's me. Well, I'll soon know what he's like.
Hello.
I'm Mrs. Fortescue.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. I, feel very tired these days.
Well, you shouldn't go to bed so late.
Oh, no. I'm, also getting a little...
Fat?
Well, yes.
That's easy. You shouldn't eat so much.
No. I get headaches in the evening.
You shouldn't watch so much television.
I suppose not. What about my sore throat? That isn't because of television.
You shouldn't smoke so much.
Well, no.
I've got to go now. I've got another job to do next door.
But what about me? I feel ill.
You should see a doctor.
But you're the doctor.
Me? No. He's the doctor. I'm the electrician. Cheerio.
Oh, I see. That explains it.
Good morning, Mrs.
Fortescue. Good morning, Doctor. I thought that man was the doctor. I told him I was very tired these days.
Well, you should go to bed earlier, Mrs. Fortescue.
Yes, quite. And I told him I was getting, well, heavier now.
You should eat less and walk everywhere, not drive.
And my headaches in the evening.
Ah, you're watching too much television.
And my sore throat.
You should smoke less.
But he said all that. The electrician.
You should see a doctor. You shouldn't smoke so much.
Good morning, Jack. Morning. You should see a doctor. Sounds bad. Yeah. You shouldn't smoke so much. And you shouldn't be so late. We start work at 9.
Well, what's he like?
I spoke to the electrician.
The electrician?
Yes. I told him what was wrong, and he told me what to do. But he was an electrician, not a doctor.
An electrician?
Yes, he's working in there, so be careful.
Thanks for telling me.
Hello.
Good morning. The sign is working now, is it?
Yes. And I know who you are.
Good. Now, be careful. You shouldn't put your hand near that. I got an electric shock when I touched it.
Oh. All right.
You're Mrs.
Green. I've come to see the doctor.
Yes, of course. Well, Mrs. Green.
Well?
What's wrong with you?
My shoulder hurts. I want the doctor to look at it.
Right. Why don't you take your dress off?
What?
Take your dress off, please. I want to look at your shoulder.
Certainly not.
It's all right, Mrs. Green. Don't worry. If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it.
Keep away from me.
Mrs. Green.
She told me about you.
Pardon?
She told me you were working here.
Of course I'm working here. I mean, have you been drinking, Mrs. Green?
How dare you! Doctor, help me!
It's all right. Don't worry.
Thanks for telling me.
If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it.
What's the matter? I've cut my finger. Is it bad? No, it's okay. If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it. Oh, all right. You should see a doctor.
Would you like something to eat as well as a cup of coffee?
Yes, please, a cake. Be careful. You'll drop everything.
You're right. Can you get me a tray?
There we are. That's all right now. And she tried to hit you with this. Yes. The red arrow. What's it about?
Oh, an inventor, Jim Brent, and a young girl, Anne. Someone, the Red Arrow, is trying to steal Brent's invention. He knows how to make petrol from beer. Jim often has to take medicine so the Red Arrow gives him a special medicine. And Jim goes to sleep. The Red Arrow looks for his formula.
Then what happens?
This.
He's waking up.
Jim, speak to me.
Anne, you've come back.
I came back to see you and you were lying here. I called the doctor.
Doctor? Are you a doctor?
That's right.
It's my chest, doctor. Please look at my chest, and my heart, and my stomach. And I get pains in my legs. Please, look at my legs. Oh, look! Pills! Medicines! Oh, beautiful!
Stop that. Put those down.
Let me have some.
Stop it, I said.
Let go! Oh, please don't go!
Get him off. Help!
Jim, stop!
He's gone!
Why do they always run away from me?
Jim, what happened to you?
I don't know. There was a man in grey with a red arrow. Here. Oh.
A red arrow? Oh, Jim. Your secret formula, I hope...
Gone. My test papers. They've gone. I'll have to start again.
Your formula, what about that?
The formula? That's all right. It wasn't in there.
It wasn't?
No. That's somewhere else. It's all right. Don't worry. You're right, Anne. The red arrow wants my formula.
Of course he does. He wants to make petrol from beer.
It's a wonderful thing, petrol from beer. We don't need beer, do we? It only makes people stupid. I don't like beer. We need petrol. People need petrol for their cars. But perhaps that's not such a good thing. There are too many cars, too many accidents. What do you think, Anne? 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 Taxi! Stop! Stop! Follow that car.
What car?
Oh, I'll show you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Brent.
And you should watch our next program to find out more about the red arrow. Today we learnt you should see a doctor. You shouldn't smoke so much. It's all right, don't worry. Thanks for telling me. If you want me to help you, you should let me look at it.
Anne, I'll get help. Stay where you are.
Don't leave us, Mr. Brent. We've been waiting for you.
Waiting? For me? What do you want?
Your formula, Mr. Brent. You are going to give us your formula.
No, I'm not. Stop! I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Hello, it's the information centre here. Would you have room for a 3-metre high motorhome on the 1440 today? No. Okay. £4.85. And that's just for your car. So for people, motorist fares, vehicle driver, £1 only.
You will find everything in these books. Hotels, routes, places of interest.
Would you give details of the prices as well?
Yes, it's all here.
Good, that's what we want. Now we can make our plans.
Well, I hope you enjoy your holiday.
Thank you.
Hello again. Today, you'll hear someone talking about his holiday. Talking and talking about his holiday. He really enjoyed it. And today you'll hear some of the English you need when you travel by air or sea, or when you talk about your holiday.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. and Mrs. Sellers are going to give us a talk with pictures about
534 pictures.
Sorry?
With 534 pictures of our holiday.
Good heavens. With 534 pictures about their holiday in Spain last year. Mr. and Mrs. Sellers.
Thank you, and good evening. This is the story of a holiday in Spain, which my dear wife and I had last year. I hope you'll enjoy it as much as we did. Lights, please. Thank you. This is the beginning of our holiday at our local airport, Gatwick. That's the bookings desk. The departures board. And the arrivals board. And this is my dear wife at the check-in counter. She is checking in. This is the security control at the airport. They're checking hand luggage. Here the man is checking my wife's passport. And here is my dear wife in the departure lounge. This is my dear wife going into the duty-free shop at Gatwick Airport. And this is you-know-who going through the departure gate. We went through the departure gate at 17:24. That is 24 minutes past 5 p.m., of course. And this is our plane. I'm sure you'll be interested to know that there are 4 flights a day from Gatwick to Madrid. The flight takes 1.5 hours, and the return fare is £120. And here is my dear wife at passport control. This is where we found our suitcase again. This is the red channel, goods to declare. But here is my dear wife going into the green channel, nothing to declare. Home we go. Lights, please. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was our holiday in Spain.
Thank heavens. I mean, thank you, Mr. Sellers. I'm sure we all enjoyed that very much. Didn't we, Mrs. Smith? Mrs. Smith!
There are 4 flights a day. The flight takes 1.5 hours.
Is there more than one flight?
Oh yes, so 4 flights a day.
Is it a long trip?
Flight takes 1.5 hours.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Good.
No.
So I leave from Gatwick Airport and go to Madrid, then take a connecting flight.
That's right, madam. There are 4 connecting flights every day.
Good. Thank you very much.
I hope you enjoy your holiday, madam.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Why, it's Mrs. Clark.
Oh, hello.
You remember us? We came to your club to give a talk.
Yes, I remember.
Have you come here to book your holiday?
Yes.
My dear wife and I are going to book ours too. We're going to Mallorca, to Palma.
When?
The last week in July, first week in August.
But I'm going to Palma then.
Oh, really? How nice. My dear wife and I will be very glad to have someone to talk to, won't we, dear?
Excuse me. I say,
Yes, madam.
I'm sorry I can't go to Palma after all.
We can meet at the airport, Mrs. Clark. My dear wife will be glad to have a friend on the plane.
I don't want to fly. I'll go by boat instead.
To Spain, madam.
No, to France.
I'll have my camera with me, of course.
Well, there are boats to France every hour, madam, from Dover and Folkestone. It only takes an hour and a half to get to Boulogne or Calais. I'll give you a list of the departure and arrival times and tell you about fares. Then we can make your reservation.
And afterwards, we can go along to your club again and show the pictures.
I hope you enjoy your holiday. There are boats to France every hour.
Yes, but what happens if all the seats are booked?
Don't worry, there are flights to France every hour.
What does that mean?
It means that we can probably get the next flight.
What time?
4 o'clock, 1600.
Thank you. Very nice. Thank you, Mr.
Brent.
Brent! Well, well. I was reading a book last night, The Red Arrow. There's a man called Brent in that. He's an inventor who can make petrol from beer. Very clever. Some men want to steal his formula, you see. They've got this girl, Anne, and they say to Brent, "Give us the formula or the girl dies." I forget what happens next.
What happens next, sir, is this.
And 250 grams of sodium chloride. And that's it.
Is that all? That's the formula?
Yes. Now, let her go.
First, we must be sure it's the right formula. We'll try it.
Don't move.
Please, take that thing out of her mouth. Yeah! My feet. I forgot my feet. Ah, careful. I've got a bad back and a bad chest and a bad... Oh, God! Got him! I got him! It's the taxi driver! Don't worry. It's all right. I'm coming. You'll be all right now. It's Friday, 4 p.m.
But what will we do? They've got your formula.
No, they haven't.
What? But you gave
Not
them
my secret formula. I gave them another one.
another one?
That's your butler. And that's the doctor.
Jim!
Hands up!
Jim, be careful!
Don't worry, I'll show them. Oh!
What's happening here?
Nothing.
Nothing. You call that nothing?
It was an experiment. I got it wrong.
You did get it wrong, didn't you?
Jim, your laboratory, it's gone.
I know. What can I do?
You can come to London with me. I've got a house there.
I can? Oh, thank you.
I'll come for you tomorrow morning. And be careful of the Red Arrow.
Red Arrow?
Yes.
I think we better start from the beginning, don't you?
In our next program, you can see the last part of the Red Arrow. For today, remember, there are 4 flights a day. The flight takes 1.5 hours. I hope you enjoy your holiday. There are boats to France every hour.
You fools! You stupid fools!
The shopping centre, and there's a very large department store there. You'll like that.
And if I go shopping, you won't want to come.
No, you're right. I'd rather do something else. Where can I see a football match?
Oh, well, you could go to Brighton. They're playing Arsenal on Saturday.
Hello. The important word in today's program is where. You'll hear people asking where they can get things or do things. Some of the questions and some of the answers are perhaps not what you'd expect.
Excuse me.
Yes, madam.
Where can I get some fresh fruit?
In the supermarket downstairs.
Oh, thank you. And, things for the garden. Where's the gardening department, please?
There we are. Gardening. 6th floor, madam.
Jean?
Yes?
Look at him.
Oh, yes.
Be careful. He's coming over. Good afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
Okay. Where?
Pardon?
Where? Just tell me where, okay?
Where?
Perhaps he wants to buy a shirt.
Oh, yes. Where can you buy a shirt? In the men's department. That's on the 4th floor.
Okay, okay. I don't need a shirt. Just tell me where.
Where? Tell you where?
Jewellery.
Yes. You want a new necklace. In the jewellery department. It's over there.
I don't want a necklace. No necklace. Okay.
Okay. A hairdresser. You want to get your hair cut. In the hairdresser's shop, 3rd floor.
No haircut.
Records? Where can you get records? In the music department, 2nd floor.
No records. Okay.
He's thirsty. Where can he get a cup of coffee?
In the self-service restaurant, 7th floor.
Where
Yes.
are you
Yes.
going to meet me tonight?
Where am I going to meet you tonight?
Right.
That's your question.
Yes.
Ha, ha, ha.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Okay.
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 Where can I get?
In the men's department, on the 4th floor.
Where can I get a newspaper?
Over there. There's a newspaper shop.
2 o'clock. Where's Mr. Thomas?
Yes, he always comes in on Saturday afternoons.
Funny, isn't it? Men don't usually like shops, but he comes here every week.
And never buys anything.
No.
Hello, girls.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Thomas.
Hello.
Saturday afternoon again. Best day of the week.
Not for us. We're very busy.
Ah.
Mr. Thomas, can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why do you come here every Saturday afternoon? I mean, men usually go to a football match or something. Don't you like football?
Of course I do. I like watching football and playing football. But I like other things as well. Let me ask you something. Where can I see a football match?
Well, at Wembley, I suppose.
Or at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea play there.
And where can I play football?
In the park.
Anywhere else?
At a football ground.
I like listening to music as well. Where can I listen to music?
At a concert.
And where can I read a good book?
In a library.
And where can I have something to eat and drink?
In a restaurant.
All those different places. Or, think about it, girls. Where can I see a football match?
In the television department.
Right! And where can I play football?
In the games department.
Right! And where can I listen to music?
In the music department, of course.
And then, when I want something to eat and drink, where can I get it?
In the self-service restaurant. And then you can go to the book department to read.
That's it. And that's why I come here every Saturday, girls. I have a very good afternoon. Where can I see a football match?
At Wembley.
Where can I play football?
In the park.
Today, I'm going to start in the book department. I want to finish a story.
Oh?
It's called The Red Arrow.
Is it good?
It's very exciting. It's about an inventor who makes petrol out of beer. Someone, the Red Arrow, is trying to steal his formula. Jim Brent doesn't know that the girl who's with him, Anne, is the Red Arrow.
So what happens?
That's what I'm going to find out today.
Have you got the formula?
Yes, I have.
Good. Let's go then.
There they go.
She'll get the formula and we'll get nothing. Don't worry, we'll get the formula. How can we get it?
Where can we get it?
Go on after them.
And look, they're following us.
Dodge! Get off my land, you hear me? Dodge! Thugs! Hooligans! I'll call the police!
Have they gone?
Yes, they've gone. It's all right now. Goodbye, Red Arrow!
Anne? Yes, Jim. I am the Red Arrow. I want that formula.
But Anne!
I know it's here. If you don't give it to me, I'm going to kill you.
No, don't do it. Not yet.
Why not?
It's 11 o'clock.
Oh, no, not that. Not now.
Saturday, 11 a.m., JX 224.
Oh.
You! Don't do that! Stop!
Now, give me the formula.
I can't.
Why not?
That was the formula.
What?
My secret formula. In code. RD17JX 224. Oh, there. Don't cry. It isn't your fault. You didn't know, did you?
You beast, you swine, you cheated me. I hate you.
No, don't say that. Anne, I love you, darling.
Let me go. Let me go.
My chance, at last.
There they go.
There they go. After them.
I enjoyed that. I hope you did. And today, I hope you remember, where can I get? In the men's department on the 4th floor. Where can I see a football match? At Wembley. Where can I play football? In the park.
When will it be ready?
In 3 days' time, sir.
Fine, so it'll be ready by Thursday.
That's correct, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello again. Today we hear about when things are going to happen. For example, when will the car be ready? Or when things happened in the past.
Coffee. Yes, please.
Here you are. When will the car be ready?
Soon, in a few minutes. Leave it to me.
Good. He's getting the car ready. We're going to France and Germany during the holidays.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, not like last year. It was terrible. We stayed at home during the holidays last year.
All the time?
Yes. Fred did jobs in the house. At least during the first 3 days he did. But he had 1 or 2 little accidents.
I see. So you cleaned up the house during the rest of the holidays?
Yes.
When are you going away?
In a few days' time. Not till Friday. Ah, there's Fred. Finished, Fred?
Well, no. I've got 1 or 2 little problems, Anne. Where do these go?
We're going to France during the holidays. When will the car be ready?
Would you like some?
No, thanks.
Don't you like it?
Not now. When I was a child, I used to love it.
What shall we do next Saturday?
Let's go to the theatre. We haven't been to the theatre for years.
We used to go to the theatre every week.
Yes, when we were first married.